Not late. I was late one day. Relax.
Hello everyone and welcome to day 7 of the Swiss stage. I'm Meteos, this is Kobe, that's Chronicler on the end. Both of whom are slightly under the weather, but hopefully we can manage our way through what could be an exciting 6-game day.
Good fucking morning.
Our day, correct?
Yeah, I'm
welcome to Medic as well.
I'm happy you're finally here. You know, as the Korean representatives, up to me to welcome you here. I hope you've had a good time thus far.
Yeah, I'm not that jet
convincing.
Look, I arrived, I slept, and now I'm here. So yes, it's been a good time.
So far, so good.
It's been excellent. Yeah.
A little latency here.
Yeah, it's okay. I think we'll be all right.
Nice.
I got a good feeling about this one.
I'm super excited for this one. I mean, we had, of course, last year kind of the season 1 of Death's story, and now we're leading into season 2 already. They're making their lower bracket run. Started in the previous series and now looking to continue it to be able to qualify here, and it's really impressive stuff with Canyon and Showmaker really trying to return to that top form as well.
And I think the expectation plus Kia has to be that today.
Thank you for the resub.
In terms of quality of player, in terms of quality of the league that they come from, in general quality of the team.
Actually, those are new subs. SH 951 and Mango Freeze. Thank you guys.
It's also for D+. These type of expectations have been their absolute downfall, and I think their biggest enemy. We all know what this roster in theory should be capable of, but we just haven't really seen that consistently throughout the year. And if they drop even a game to GAM, I think a lot of D+ fans will be worried, specifically because this team has struggled so much with if they feel like they're in a position where they should be winning, where they should be dominant, and they drop. They haven't always really been able to deal with that very well, and you know, scrims are one thing. We know that this team is able to excel there, but translating it consistently to the stage needs to happen for them to make a deeper run here at Worlds.
And GAM themselves have shown some pretty impressive stuff in their series versus Team Liquid. I love how they play to their strengths. Levi and Kiaya winning multiple skirmishes on the top side of the map to completely snowball out of control. You know, playing their flavor as well. Levi with his most played Wukong, continuing to stick with that, continuing to
The finals, I heard about that.
So GAM, no, they were not lying.
I downloaded this Arc game.
They will knock you out. They will give you that.
There's like a new Arc survival, but apparently it's like fucking dog shit. 42% positive.
On the other side, you have Canyon. And Canyon has so consistently been the most impressive part of DK. Can you
Apparently it's just because it runs horribly.
And even if you do play through top, will Canyon be finding leads on the other side of the map?
And that also is kind of relying on Canyon showing the form in his POG games. Because as much as I know Kobe in particular is jungle GOAT, has had also games that will leave DK fans a little bit worried. But against teams that they feel like they are favored towards, D+ have an absolutely incredible win record in series and games throughout the year. And given that GAM, even for all their achievements, on paper are weaker, DK should be filled with confidence, but the respect towards Levi already being paid.
Yeah,
Finals,
Wukong off the board
heavy class with an ability lets you smash through walls. It sounds cool.
It says a lot when the jungle GOAT is giving you that respect. I like it.
It's Levi's most played across the course of the year, 84% win rate on it. Maokai as well, undefeated on that this year, 8-0. So we'll see if DK decide to continue to pinch that jungle pool. Instead, the Kalista, who, although on the stage hasn't been that impressive, is obviously making waves in scrims.
And I want to point out something kind of interesting about D+ draft strategy so far at Worlds. They've actually had Deft not play Xayah or Kai'Sa one single time so far in the tournament. He's opted every time for something with extra range. You know, he played the Caitlyn, he played the Jinx, he played the Varus as well. So it's been a different, interesting kind of take here for the D+ bottom lane. Of course, a lot of
Did you just hear what Kobe said?
No.
They haven't. Deft hasn't played Xayah or Kai'Sa a single time.
He played what? Kate, Felios. I fucking. What was his other game? Ash? No, that was fucking Guma.
I don't remember everything.
He played his Ziggs game? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Seems real troll. Oh, they first
I don't...
picked Kaisa. They realized it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it means that he doesn't play them, but...
Rumble Javin.
Shit. Oh, wait. He played a Varus game?
Huh?
Dude's going for...
Did he?
Can't play.
Rumble has been absolutely oppressive in the top side.
I feel like I remember a Varus, yeah.
Has been able to find any hard counters to it, so it's mostly just been kind of answers here.
I feel like Casante's the only thing I can think of that sounds like decent into Rumble.
Potential here. Looks like Gam definitely coming out with some early firepower and D+. Maybe weather the storm there.
Does it survive?
Yeah. I mean, like build early MR, get out of the ult easily. Got a shield for his poke.
And now we'll see where DK decides to go. Jungle pick Lee Sin for Canyon alongside that Kaiser and Cassante.
I always love
Dude, my dog is licking herself so much today. Why is she doing that?
Hungry. Licky.
Hey, why you licking? Why you always licking?
And let it go. You know, D+ and Showmaker himself are saying, yeah, it's fine. I will drop my mid lane pick as D+ and let you have that Orianna protected by
Dude, the lick at emote's so troll.
Approaches, I think, domestically against D+ as well. One is try and match them early, because if they don't get head early, they really struggle. Or drop
Venom lick, indeed.
And thus far,
Did you beat Spoderman?
Not yet.
How deep are you?
I don't know how many hours, but it feels kind of like the end.
You got the symbiote stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Co Carnage playing it, and he got that. Looked pretty sick.
Like Spider-Man got the Venom thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm quite a bit past that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah.
So I try to keep it as vague as possible.
True.
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 Yeah, I mean, you intentionally sacrifice some things when you're picking a Kali. The early skirmishing,
Oh, I can turn down the
You're going to sacrifice,
Chrome audio. There you go.
push as well.
Dude, look at this Gam draft.
You'll turn into such a good side laner later.
It's pretty fucking, pretty bussin'.
Have you seen the like blue side win rate stats as well?
Dude, it's so weird. Like, all of these champs seem crazy strong. I feel like normally you just get like some limp dicks.
Yeah. I mean, I think part of it's that like there's some random shit being banned. It's like people are target banning more so than banning OP shit. I'm surprised Kallista's actually being banned in this kind of meta, but those lanes with Renata look legit oppressive as fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they both have the auto attack synergy thing. It's kind of nice seeing Callista actually use her W synergy with range support, because I always found it so strange that you didn't do that. Like 12% max health for
Like,
both
didn't
autoing.
take it?
Yeah, like you didn't take it or like focus on it. You know, you normally saw Callista with melee supports.
Yeah.
Because like that is so much damage.
I feel like she's taken it for a while, but there was a pretty big time period where the ability kind of sucked balls and you just skipped it.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
mean,
they buffed the shit out of it.
more like not even necessarily focusing on like the not leveling it part, but the
Just the fact that they're melee supports.
yeah, like they don't really take advantage of the proc.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, it's a ton of free poke damage if you attack together.
Yeah, all right. Damn one wins this one hard.
Why? Zeri?
They got Kaisa, Silas.
Hmm.
They show Silas's stats.
Probably. They showed every time they pick. I mean, I like the top jungle mid from Gam.
No, I
Pretty
mean
strong.
Gam has everything except Zeri is like legit S plus tier pick.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty much Biss.
I assume they won't execute it properly. Not that they're hard, but
Not that I'm hard.
Yeah, for me
Silas is 5 and 4.
How well are you able to track Canyon early, and can you
But you can. He's basically 6-3 because Niski's game
accelerate the game? If this
was basically a win.
for like the first 10-15 minutes, I think that you're in a
The
great
fuck?
position here as Gam.
What was that?
Canyon is going to be looking to play
Screen just
towards
blanked
Show
out.
and towards that bot side. And if Kaisa or Silas get ahead and DK is perma skirmishing for every single objective, the game becomes very hard to keep up with if you're Gam.
Yeah, definitely going to be worried about topside snowballs with the way the last couple have gone as well, and see if this rumble will actually
A
take
wire
off
got
and be
fucked? Oh,
controlled
yeah?
by the Huni ignite or
Is there
no
ignite?
ignite
I can do
topside.
Gamba.
I think this
Cat attack.
would be an ignite game, even though you
Silas
are
is 5 and 1 in main stage. Wait, really?
really get in there, look for those wins in the
What, was Niski the only loss?
transfer it into an early
'Cause he played
game,
Silas yesterday.
start taking away the turrets that way.
And lost.
Wait, so they include play-ins?
And he fucking smurfed too. Like he was so fed that game. I guess yeah. When they show the stats on picks, they do include play-ins.
Okay. I mean, he looks pretty strong to me. Gamba's up.
Can they continue that run? I think Gam probably one of the easier opposition they could have faced in this bracket. There were
Hey,
some
get off that
teams
PC.
sitting at 1 and 2, but you have to beat who's in front of you. And this year, D plus Kia have struggled to do so at times.
Yeah, and I want to explain the meme that we have there to the right, like Showmaker
Is there a pause? Why is this game delayed?
And I think specifically relating to
Delay.
where everyone in the team needs to make sure that they collectively carry the log, and don't just have like one guy do it while the rest are like shouting, "You're doing a good job. Keep it up. Go carry that log to the other side of the arena."
Okay, I'm glad you explained it, because I kind of thought he was like lounging on a couch.
No,
Oh yeah, just chilling.
no, he was struggling.
As the rest of the team were watching him. If I shout who's got the log in the middle of a cast, can you follow up on? Let's get on to Summoner's Rift for our first game of the day. D plus Kia.
Yo, you don't eat pants, bro.
An elimination match. The
No
loser of this
pants.
best of three is taken out of.
But they taste so good. Okay, we've got a Jarvan not using the worst. I wonder. It almost. Whoa.
You know,
Huh?
someone always has to be the bus
What?
driver. And if you're on the bus,
What do you mean? What? They showed like them leaving the fountain and then they just appeared 30 seconds
Oh.
later.
dangerous. Yeah.
Really?
But multiple people need to
You
carry
can,
the
you can
log.
be
Oh,
the
actually, no.
passenger on the bus.
They usually do some weird shit like that.
Hmm.
They get like the 2 camera angles and then they don't like show them fully running.
Hmm.
What's your game time?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
So
16.
two things I want to know.
Six.
Okay.
Ghana has not gone for Aftershock, which is tech we see a lot into the Rumble, where you itemize for early.
Jarvan's got a good
Good.
skin.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like
And Kiaya,
these players
who
try to
was on
take the
desk,
worst
I
skin
won't
for
go
the
into too
champ they're
much detail,
playing.
did go for the teleport here, as opposed to the
Yeah, but happened
teleports
in
available
Champ
the
Select.
Sante lane, so you can feel like you might have less kill pressure there, but does
Wait, who?
really
Jarvan?
diminish
Chose
some
worst
of
skin
the
or
pressure
everybody?
the Rumble might
Like the
offer.
Jarvans and Sedge are just picking the worst fucking skins.
Mm.
To end on opposite sides as well. Kane
Mm.
away from that lane, away from the Cassante, away from the Rumble, not as scared. And meanwhile, wonder if he actually makes it.
My cam was accidentally not covering bans in Select. Oh my pog.
And really try and get the most
Oh
out of some
my
early
pog.
pushing levels here for the Oriana, because having that early advantage in wave clear here definitely can be a way to start it up.
We have seen some Jarvans do the bot side come through mid for a quick level 3 gank and then work their way back up towards the top side. There is a ward on the Razor
Who was
Beams from
flicking already?
Showmaker that we saw being placed earlier.
Perma-licking.
Levi will be tracked as he works his way across. In fact, they pretty much know that he started on the bot side of the map because he hasn't appeared.
When I talk, it sounds like there's a vacuum. Do you hear that in Discord Meteos? Probably not, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, and we're about to see now the reveal And they'll know both junglers just going for smooth full
Maybe I need a new
clears
cord.
here. All lanes kind of going as expected too. Kati got to push in the first couple of waves. Bounce on back now. Meanwhile, bottom side is pushing for Damwon.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It just
as expected as well.
I was trying to fix it, but it's literally noise that doesn't exist. It doesn't make sense. Like that noise is not happening in my room. It's like a noise exclusively happening through the mic.
Territory, and right now we did actually see pings going down from Gam as well, so they were aware that Levi was getting tracked.
Google says dogs lick themselves out of boredom or anxiety. Why are you bored, Ari?
But it's cleaning. What the?
There is already an opportunity for a dive, so the knowledge.
No W showmaker?
A crap trade.
I would say that sort of a calm play is one where, as an AD carry, you're kind of like maybe Kellen jumps in with the W on the rel, but apart from that, I really can't trade because there's a minion under the tower anyway, though I would much prefer to last hit than trying to get some damage down onto the rel. So overall, not too much happening there in the bot lane. I believe
Good vision
that Canyon
toggle.
was spotted.
Oh,
We see Kali pushing up, pallet trading in the bottom side. As
Huge trade.
the right side
that was full combo. That was like 0 damage.
Durability patch.
It's just ships passing in the night as both the junglers work
That's
their
actually
way
weird.
towards the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a pretty calm opening.
Which one, the bot trade or the mid trade?
Important game
The bot trade.
for both of these teams. Such a meaningful series here with both of these
Yeah,
teams
I mean,
going through their
he's
struggle
full
phase
HP, so the plasma is not going to hit that hard.
Game, of course, coming through.
Yeah.
Dropping early, but then being able to still.
Oh, there it is. Wow, wait. Jeff kind of backed up.
Oh! Wow,
Backs
when
up
they
and
start
then
picking the
flashes in.
non-troll champs, they start winning?
The first blood bonus. That is exactly where D+ want their money. All right, now no more calm from Gam. All right, now it's time to turn it into overdrive. Once you see Def get first blood, better turn up the pace.
Not the start that you're looking for. Already, this Kaisa going to get ahead. And this is
Yeah, I
something
feel
that
like we
really appreciate
definitely
about
have
the
not
D+
seen Zoe do
composition.
much of anything.
Kellen?
I mean,
He's by himself, so
the champion's
I don't know about that one.
quite fucking trash. I don't know what she's going to do.
Particularly given Kellen's tournament thus far, you know,
I mean, like,
this
I
is short
guess,
plays,
but I mean, Zeri as a champ has survived
level that we've,
a bunch of
come to know from
nerfs.
this player, but,
I mean, it's just
I mean,
with
she
the
hasn't like
competitive
always
aspect.
been played.
at the rest of the team,
She
But, like,
disappears for a while and she's over nerfed.
she's become less meta,
are able
and
to
then
set
people
up
were still picking her and doing well
rotate
when they
down
did pick
the
her.
lane,
Mm.
get him
That's how it
so
was
much
occurring.
better.
But now it's like
Forfeit very
she's getting that right now. Like she's not meta, but she's getting picked randomly and she's not doing well.
try and delay minions a little
She's
Yeah.
not doing horribly. She just I don't know. She isn't really able to carry. It's weird.
He can pick them all up and maximize his gold.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the jungle raptor fight, the classic, does go the way of the cheater who brings his support with him.
Good.
Look, I've had many fights over
Champ
the
is
last
so
couple of
dumb.
years. I don't really blame them for battling it out over that. We saw Levi as well come down towards the bottom.
I think
lane
if
to make
they,
sure Slater could push this out, but all in all, this
I think they just need to remove the wall dash.
he tries to dash
I think
away
that part's
Yeah, you always have to be really
kind of just
careful
like
with
a
Rel
mechanic for no
within
reason.
range of the
Yeah.
rush, because yes, the crash down's pretty easy
Break the
to
rules of the
having
game
to set it up,
just
but
to
if
be
you get
different.
that effect of the brush, Kellen does
I mean, it's just
really
on
good job
a
with some
already
crash
super
down
mobile
follow-up,
hyper carry. She just doesn't need that.
with that ignite, with the W hitting. With that bottom lane pressure as well, it's going to be a pretty easy setup
Yeah.
for Drake #1 here for Dom1, so they have a pretty
Like,
clear path
the-
to start controlling their
I feel like most people would probably be happy with it if they just turn it into more of a real dash, like gave it a decent amount more range, but couldn't go over walls.
Yeah.
Well, like not through walls. Yeah, I guess you can still dash over the wall, but
Maybe they're tired of making the like.
it's well played, Scuttle. Nah, but like it happens to everybody. It's embarrassing every time, but like Scuttle is one tricky bastard.
True.
I'm not gonna pretend I know what is happening.
Maybe they're tired of making the like the short little dash
still kills the scuttle crab just
with not much uniqueness to it.
takes away the blue buff as well. Wow.
Hmm.
It's like when they made Silas, they did it, but they're like, what if we did the same dash, but we gave it a second part, and it stuns? Oh. Oh.
Wow, he's getting fucking owned.
Oh man, this Gam bottom lane. Remember, this is the part of the team that was added most
So Def's going.
Oh,
What?
wait, he can
Huh?
die.
Does he not
They,
just
they,
kill
get,
them
they get
both?
doubled.
Ah, the heal. Oh, nice. Nah, that's
Flash
that's
kick
team
ass.
gap. Slater played pretty well.
Yeah.
I think if they didn't have the heal, he had like a very high chance of 1v2ing that.
And D Plus feels so confident because not only was Canyon invading, look at the bot side vision that they have. It was the same thing that they did against BDS, where they are able to play this aggressively because of the control that Canyon's able to get.
Dude, that's crazy. Like,
The moment that Pallet goes
Just
down,
straight
never
one-shot
seen
him.
because I feel like at this
yeah,
point,
like
there's
Rakan
no
just getting
sense
initiated on so
playing into
consistently.
Kai'Sa. You wanna try
Yeah.
and
It's pretty
get something
abnormal.
going. Kellen doesn't hit the Q, but
Yeah, I mean, it's not a ton of Incin who would be standing in Rel's Q range like that. It's not a very long range ability.
enough to keep him alive in the end there, so it might have just been a, flash for heal.
Can he escape with E if he has mercs?
Rakan? Probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
Might be the difference too.
True.
Just gone on without mercs for too long.
Really accelerate. They can now really start to focus on the Rift Herald that has arrived, and so we have support roam timers. So it looks like Kellen is going to get sight of Slater roaming up, and Gam, their kind of idea of sending all 5 for the Rift Herald.
Did you get your BlizzCon ticket yet, Sneaky?
Gets sussed out.
No, not yet. It's coming in the mail.
Not gonna go.
Maybe I will.
What do you mean, maybe I will? Got no ticket, no place to stay, no flight. I might come through, though. You never know.
I mean, how soon is it? Like a
Next
week and a
week.
half?
That's like a week.
A week?
Literally, it starts a week from today.
Holy!
Looks like it might be the static ship build here from Deft as well, with Kirchi's shard sitting in his inventory.
And this is always what you want to do as a jungler when you've got a lane like that you want to keep in isolation. So
I can't wait for them to announce StarCraft 3 there. It's gonna be pog as fuck. But wait, God, did they say that publicly yet? Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
My bad, guys.
I'm hoping we get some announcement that's like super unexpected. There were some leaks for like the next WoW expansion that looked pretty credible.
Kirchi's shard obviously building into Storm Razor as well.
What was it called? Or what was the theme?
It wasn't the name of the expansion. It was just like
Okay, this is a mistake that aiming
screenshots of all the new zones,
as well, leading to
Oh.
some static shift shenanigans.
like some continent called Avaloran.
Abaloran?
Avaloran. Apparently, it was alluded to in Dragonflight, but I never heard of it. Hots 2? Dude, people keep talking about Hots 2. I would actually fucking... I'd pog a little bit. Actually, I'd pog a lot if there was a Hots 2. But that's so fucking unlikely.
Alright, Overwatch 3 announced.
No camps on the bottom side, able to take it all, so he just kind of wanders through D plus vision, hangs around mid lane for a second on more D
They
plus
update the
vision,
graphics
and
again and they go 4v4.
go salvage his Krugs up here. So really good stuff from Canyon to continue to play off the same area of the map to just further increase the lead.
Alright,
And
turn
they promise a
Overwatch.
PvE mode for real this time.
They make Overwatch into like a bomb defusal game mode. You die once, you can't respawn. Rounds.
Wait, what the hell, Levi?
No, that's not
Huh?
the top laner.
What? I would be so fucking confused if I'm Cassante there. Just
Those look fucking weird.
ganked by Jarvan for nobody. 3 level down Jarvan just combos me out of the bush.
Dude, Zoe's doing the fucking Bork again.
Just how slippery he can be.
He crazy.
2 plates fall in the top lane, but that's already been answered by 2 plates in the bottom lane for
He's so unique and special.
Oh, 1,500 gold lead as we get over that 12-minute mark.
The other kind of knock-on effect for out jungling like that, you get a really early
Dude, is that Riley's Rush Rumble? Holy.
upgraded to have it
I
That's
don't think that's a
crazy.
Rylai's.
and with so many
Wow.
third dragons
I didn't think anybody did that anymore. Maybe old Rumble.
Loki, I don't even think it'd be that bad.
Really?
I
He's just
mean,
so OP, he can build anything.
like, obviously be less damage than the other stuff, but like, you could just run people down very fucking easily in the side lane. Granted, you know, your E and your ult have slows now, but can't always hit those for free. Whereas the Q just fucking running them, pissing on them.
Set you up for it, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it would be real awkward for the rest of your build.
I think the gold lead specifically is still manageable. You know, it's not looking too hard, and I do think that once the next Drake, by the way, Cloud Drake, which D Plus obviously will love, having seen that Drake basically infinite times since we had the LCK.
Man,
But particularly with
I have crazy bed hair, just random pieces of hair sticking out. I still remember this one time, dude. I went to get a haircut after, like, you know, sleeping on my hair weird, and like some salons I go to tell you like they don't want you to wash your hair before coming in for a haircut because like they're gonna shampoo it or whatnot. So I didn't. Oh, hold that thought. Ah,
So
Deft
what'd you
went
do?
Storm Razor. Ah, he doesn't know.
Wash your hair, the unthinkable.
Yeah, so like I washed my hair and then, or no, I didn't wash my hair. I didn't take a shower. So I had like a piece of hair like sticking up, you know, in the back or whatever. And the lady cutting my hair was like, you know how I deal with cowlicks? You just gotta cut them off. And then she just like legit took out a huge chunk of my hair there. She thought it was like a permanent thing that the hair is just always sticking up, not that I just slept on it weird.
Really?
Yeah, it was wild.
And she wasn't trolling.
I mean, if she was trolling, she's pretty fucking committed to it because she took a fucking chunk out of my hair.
The fuck? This shit's pretty serious. You don't mess with people's hair. You don't fuck with people's hair and mess it up bad.
It was weird.
And Deft will be the big target because Kati early blew his flash. If they can get that Jarvan combo with Shockwave, with Rumble Ultimate onto Deft, even with the Killer Instinct repositioning.
What do you think about the champ diversity at World so far?
Feels like the pool's gotten pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like there's a lot of OPs,
Yeah.
which I don't think is normal.
And I can assure DK will. They will go.
I mean, isn't there more of like
usually
an,
there's like,
They're going for
I mean, usually there's like meta shit that seems fine, but not like holy shit, this shit's strong.
Yeah.
Insanely strong that even if they overinvest,
Like Rakan's really strong, Rumble's really strong, like OP fucking Ori's really strong.
trying to kill Deft.
I guess Jarvan's not crazy OP, but really good. And then the ADs are pretty squished. Oh, oh,
Rumble
Wow,
ult
they're
did not
actually
get much
winning.
done. Oh wait, killed Rel on the other side.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that something that's like usually an early meta phenomenon where like people don't actually know what the best shit is, so it seems like a lot of things are good.
I don't know if I felt like a lot of things were good before. Just kind of unsure what was OP.
Yeah. Bork Zeri, what? I actually
did
I
that.
like it.
He did that versus TL.
Okay. Dude, dude, look at his damage. He fucking destroyed that Rel.
Zeri's just a Bork facilitator. The Bork controls him.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
dead as fuck.
Peace.
And that's going to be D plus able to pick up a kill there. No Oriana, and that means the Drake a foregone.
And then Silas got like 300 extra gold on first strike from that.
For D plus.
I don't know about 300. What was the number?
I didn't see. Probably about 100.
That sounds more accurate. full all in on a proc.
Soul points at 17 and a half minutes, Medic.
It's pretty quick. I've got to be honest, not bad.
Wait, holy shit, they are wrecking dragons.
Oh, dude, you know another thing that I feel like Riot should look at is the. I don't remember where I heard it being discussed. It was like a Reddit thread or in someone's stream, but like the way bounties work, and first strike like doesn't apply to bounties. But some things like if you buy a Dorn item and then sell it later, right? Like it'll still count toward your team for like the full bounty of like the Dorn item cost, right? Even
That's
though
right.
you like just have fully lost like 200 gold.
I think it's reasonable, no? That part specifically. I don't know about first strike
147
part.
gold. Like legit half a kill's worth of first striking.
Pretty high.
Yeah, I mean that part's whatever, but I feel like bounties just they're too fucking weird. They're not intuitive. I think it should. I don't see how it'd be a problem to literally just have it be like one team's gold versus other team's gold, and that's it. Because having like
Shit, you mean,
certain
like,
things
not
that don't
including
count.
objectives or what?
Yeah, I mean, I think including dragons is fucking weird, especially on live where the dragons are nerfed. Like it actually just like doesn't even feel like good to take dragons right now.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, I think just the way that like certain things, like I don't know, treasure hunter, first strike, some things are just exempt, is very weird.
I don't know.
Well, those towers,
That part doesn't make sense to me. Well, how do you know they're exempt? Like it just says it somewhere?
every single one of them extremely low.
It's
here, so
just
there's a lot of standing gold for D plus to be able to knock over.
just how it is.
If they make a hard push.
I mean, like you can confirm it does work that way somehow.
Yeah, from Wiki.
So this could be a big balloon and gold lead.
It just says it's excluded because I mean it makes no sense for sure. Like, because yeah, it should. The concept for it should be in total like team advantage.
Uh-huh.
So like, I think including dragons is fine. You just have to value them less than like you don't give them that much gold value. And maybe they even nerfed how much gold value dragons give on live. So maybe it like affects bounties less, but but yeah, I mean like the whole goal for sure is definitely just trying to make games more even instead of just completely snowballed. So like
Yeah.
you're ahead as fuck, you die, you give over a shitload of XP and you give her a bunch of gold because you were so ahead that even giving that you're still probably ahead.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me
that-
wrong. I think bounties are a good system when they're working. I just think the current rules for them are kind
Yeah,
of scuffed.
it seems out of line with the goal. Because yeah, like first strike gold is absolutely just gold.
Let's see too, because with both sides,
Maybe there's some logic in it behind like
tough a touch spot, you're constantly losing on side lanes.
like say someone's running a different rune,
Threatens the collapse
they're not getting gold, they're just
and
getting some sort of stat
here, the tower's so low that
like conquer, lethal tempo gives attack speed,
here, it looks like Gom's setting up for the
and that
counter. You see
technically doesn't add to the bounty,
Uh-huh.
even though they're getting like 70% attack speed, which obviously would make no sense to add that into the bounty.
Your bounty goes up when your lethal tempo stacked.
Yeah.
You have one ward in that bot side bush and one ward in the mid lane and one ward just over here, but Callum was up
I mean, if anything, they should just remove gold generation from runes.
Big agree.
Maybe they stick around with it because it's like a fun thing, and they just care about the fun factor.
Dude, but like, I feel like that argument falls off so fucking hard, man. Like, you can make your game fun while like keeping certain things true, like not breaking certain rules. Like anything
don't-
broken
I
is
don't
gonna
think
be fun. Like I don't think like, oh well, it's fun, so like it shouldn't be you know, touched.
It just depends how degenerate it gets, yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I mean, if I think of first strike, I don't really hate it, like, personally, from playing against it and watching it. It's only when it's like crazy high numbers that it's like, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, hold up, there's about to be a soul fight.
They cooking. We cooking. Oh, Jeff getting comboed, but it's just a Jarvan.
I feel like Jarvan wins that. Oh, he switches attention to the dragon.
Wow, where the fuck's the team, bro?
Where is the team?
Zoned by what?
Oh man, that is going to be pretty big. They can reset.
They literally used every ult, and then I feel like nothing happened.
30 seconds left on Levi, the jungler. No flash
Yeah.
left on him either.
Wait, that was Soul. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Bottom for a second. Now he goes
Jarvan's
recall it.
doing, he's taking a page out of Aatrox's book, and he's like, all right, not going Sterix makes me too squishy, but I don't think it's the same on Jarvan. I think Jarvan doesn't need this. I think he needs CDR.
Yeah, I don't think
Because, like, if you saw that fight, his Sterix procced, and it literally didn't do anything.
miracle for Gam to steal. They can 4 on 5, try and just force them off with a fight.
He's not the same as Aatrox. He's not, like, trying to sit in there and drain tank. He's just he's trying to spam his stuff. Wow, this is just a slow burn.
It's over.
All right, let's wrap it.
We're counting the wave. What?
I'm gonna be honest.
Everything
If you asked me if Rakan ult hurt minions, I would have no idea.
Here's another look at the
All right, let's see.
fight. I want to see this because Levi actually gets
So, I mean,
Rumble ultimate is used there.
they're just getting Giga zoned.
From Canyon, he's in
Cassante, Rel,
combo. They chase off everyone, and then
with Silas on a flank.
no, with that
Are they just unkillable or what? I still didn't see somehow.
I mean, I don't think it was so much they're unkillable. They were just CCing the shit out of Rakan and Rumble, and then Ori, Azeri were having trouble getting past. There was like a Silas just sitting in their face with a Rakan ult ready to go. They couldn't exactly walk by him.
I mean, I in theory, I guess it wasn't horrible, right? They contested drag. Maybe could have got the smite, but only lost one guy.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's not horrible. But they lost drag off it, or Baron off it
Yeah.
after drag. Like, technically, the game literally could have ended. Lose drag, lose all 5 members. Baron.
Yeah.
I don't know. That depends on which D plus fan you ask.
Definitely not right now, too, with a 7,000 gold lead, with the Dragon Soul, with the Baron buff, and they've still got a minute and 20 seconds left on this Baron buff.
You diving?
137 first
Yeah.
strike.
There it is.
That's with a double condom build too.
Oh!
Wait, he's actually vegan Silas. This is literally vegan Silas build, by the way.
Sure. Doesn't even matter. Just go ahead.
All right, that's going to be 2 inhibitors down and probably looking for Nexus now. Slater down for 20
That was fast.
seconds, Kiaya down for 20. D plus looking to end game 1.
Get him, Levi!
And they're gone. Oh my god, where did Ori just go? What the fuck?
It's a slaughter. Levi's doing the Jensen, bro. The fucking
What?
cup sip around the mic.
Oh,
I
lot
swear I
of
always
that,
see
actually.
Jensen doing that.
Jensen does do it too, yeah.
But for Kellen, even though, you know, we've seen Slayer
Zoom in on faceless guy.
you take any win you can get. Kellen's first couple of games were so incredible.
Dude, I was cooking yesterday in TFT. I was like almost D2, and then I just started running it down.
So being able to get multiple 2v2 kills and kind of break open the
Nice.
Now I'm D4-0 LP again.
D+.
Let's go.
The Q from the brush into
The promised lands.
Ignite for the first blood there for D plus, and they never looked back. Then Canyon takes control, uses that foothold of the winning bottom lane, completely takes away Levi's options on that side of the map, and pure control from D plus in game number 1. So we got
D plus. Guys, I see a K there. Where's the plus coming from?
D+.
do as much in the early game
Yeah,
as usually we see
I,
them do. It felt
I
more
see a
like they were
K. I
trying
don't
to react
see a
to
plus.
putting the pressure on, and like they were comfortable scaling towards 2 items. We didn't see Levi around.
I just don't
didn't
get
see
it.
pressure through the top jungle, which is where they've thrived so much. I would love to see that a little bit more in game 2.
I just don't
I think that the
understand.
draft didn't give them as much room to maybe do so, particularly the Zarya
Ba,
who
ba,
really
ba, ba.
tipped it over
Ba,
and
ba,
said,
ba, ba.
"We're just gonna
Wah,
sit
wah,
back
wah,
and
wah.
wait." And against D+, I don't think you can afford to do that.
Well, we'll see what the analysts say as well.
All right, Singy, what should I play?
After DK took down game
Yeah.
Exactly the same as what you guys said, I think. Especially
Yes.
I'm in a Nexus Blitz.
Of course, the resident alpaca here on the desk for today, and I think they talked
Someone
about
was
the draft,
saying, I
but
think it was Yankos,
honestly,
saying it might
pretty good draft for him.
last like, or maybe it was double of 16 minutes or something.
So I think that's the most
Might like last a little too long.
perhaps about
Nexus
how the
Blitz?
game went.
Yeah, we'll see. Play your game.
I mean, it's 18 minutes max. I did one yesterday, and it was fine.
Okay.
I mean, it can be a little over 18.
Is that when your Nexus starts walking at the enemies?
Yeah. Now for chat, like like, it's fun. Being a call with like Double Lift and Yankos and Perks, it's just there's so many voices that it's hard for everyone to get their thoughts out.
The voices.
Well, Arakan isn't hitting level 6 as Rift Herald's up, so we need to now bring Slater up into the mix so then he can try and play for Rift Herald. Now he's losing out more on bot, and then they tried to rotate him, he's losing out more in the CS, and it just became more and more of an issue where this lead in bot lane was growing, and there was just no stopping Deft in this
It
one.
tipped the scale so much that the
Did I even say a word? Yes, dude. I was legit muted for like 15 minutes of that one game, and like I didn't even realize it for a while, like until then. And it's not even like it's someone's fault. I just think 5 people is a lot for a call like that. Unless there's like people who are just deliberately trying to be like side characters who aren't really talking.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way it works. Double of likes leading combos and Yankos is kind of close.
Mhm. I mean, it's not a bad thing at all. But
Yeah.
they do that.
One's looking in through the window, one's at the back door, one's on the attic, like, they're all over the place. No one is actually in the same place for you to hit this big wombo combo, and I think it was really well executed by DK, both of that Dragon fight, the second Rift Herald fight, every time DK just looked prepared to actually come in for the scrap.
It would work with 5 sneakies. I would be a little too dumb, unfortunately.
Yeah, you would lose all your brain cells.
Brain would rot.
The universe would explode.
Honestly, I don't know what can bring different to the table.
Oh, dude, the craziest shit happened yesterday. So after stream, I was like watching Quinn 69 stream, and it died at one point. Like his internet went out, and then a bunch of people were talking in his offline chat, and I just randomly wrote in there. I was like, I miss Quinn 69, and then he responds to this offline chat, and he knew who I was. He was like, "What the fuck, Meteos? Coach me in League." It was crazy. And then he said he's gonna go on a Korea trip at some point to play League.
I don't believe that one.
I mean, you don't believe that he said it, or you don't believe he's gonna do it?
I don't believe you would do that.
No, his reasoning is that like he wants to learn the game, but there's too many stream snipers in his region because it's small.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if the people are being cringe, if they snipe you,
Yeah. Because I mean,
Might
there
be
probably
pretty
is a
hard.
decent amount of people who are just like sniping him, going on Smurfs to try to fucking bully him. I'm sure it's not like literally every game, but it's enough that it makes it hard to learn.
yeah.
so far. And if you miss
I just kind of figure if you're like first time learning, it wouldn't necessarily matter, I guess.
I mean, if you're playing against like Smurfs who know the game and they're just like,
Oh,
But
I mean, I
you
guess
know?
like that, yeah.
or like just, you know, perma ganking you or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Meteos, do you think it should be more bans in Pro League? I don't think so.
I mean, if they added more bans, they would have to change the format too.
Like, I think people
Kinda like what they
assume
did
that
when they
more
had five.
bans are gonna mean like more variety, but I don't necessarily think so. Because I think everyone wants more variety. Like, dude, I feel like I talk about random shit to try to like have new formats to increase variety, but like I don't think more bans is the solution. Because I think in a way it kind of like lowers the amount of mastery that pro players can have, right? Because for as a personal example, there was this meta where like Nidalee was legit fucking pick ban, mostly permaban, but like sometimes she'd go through. So like you had to know how to play Nidalee, but you could literally go an entire split never playing her, but you still had to be good enough to like get your free win when she was up, kind of deal. And that kind of shit just sucks ass for players. Like it's just the worst.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't necessarily think that like having a ton of variety of champs makes it better to watch or anything. I think having literally the same champs 5v5, like all teams picking the same shit, like yeah, that's boring. But I think when it's like when it's not clear what the absolute best shit to pick is, I think usually it's fine. It's more about like the quality of the teams. Because you kind of just want close games.
Yeah, I think you want games where either team can win for a while. It's never just fully over.
Yeah, which is
Until
why
it's over.
snowballing is bad, and they've worked a lot on trying to fix snowballing.
It seems like such a hard thing to solve.
Yep, it is.
Like
This type of game.
if you make it so objectives are worth too little, then no one cares about them. They just ignore them. They just like farm up, and the game's slow. If you make them too strong, then you know it can be really snowbally.
Yeah, snowball's too hard.
I'll let my hands do the talking. I never miss.
I hate repetitiveness. I find League fun because it's never the same game. Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like that holds true, but it's still true past picks. Like even if you played the same fucking picks like 5 games in a row, it'd be very hard to have a similar game. Like it's still
Yeah,
becomes
I agree.
different
I
quite a
think in
bit.
pro play, it is like a lot of games in pro play can just end up being slow. So when it's like you're just watching like the same 10 champs all just farm against each other. Like last game was kind of slow, right? Like we've definitely seen games that look pretty fucking similar to that before.
Yeah. No, I didn't watch the Drut thing, but I heard about it.
Oh, he did like a fearless draft tournament, I think. right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fearless is a cool idea. I don't think it's like the only way you can do it. I think there's a lot of different formats you could do that would encourage different picks. I mean, I've talked about them on stream before. Usually it's just sneaking double if calling my ideas stupid, but I don't think they're stupid.
Whoa! I've never done that.
What do you mean Fearless? It's just the name of the draft. It's like once a champion's been picked in a series, it can't be picked again.
Not y-
Or like maybe for that team, I don't know the specifics of it, but it's that idea of like increased variety through extra limitations.
You know what I think League actually needs is the multi-map thing. Like, there's different types of maps with different objectives, different layouts.
Yeah, I would like that.
I think that in itself adds like a shitload of strategy.
I mean, even the current map, like, did you see those leaks of like the map changes for next season? They're like
Sort of.
changing the Baron pit and stuff. I think that could actually like go a long way because like the way that league plays out now does sort of like lend itself to certain champions and strategies and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't even drastic though, the changes they were looking at. I mean, I didn't even really see them. Like, it was kind of just the like slight like mid change, right?
I mean, the big
something
one I
more.
noticed was the Baron pit. Like, there's not going to be a pit for Baron. It's just like that whole area is like a huge fucking thing.
I can't even conceptualize that.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
you
the
have to
words.
look it up.
We're drafting? Holy!
Wait, really?
What is the plan for Gam?
Yeah.
Okay, this game is probably going to go into the game a little bit. Oopsies. Nah, but this was a fast draft. What?
After that,
Surely they like just finished the game.
I mean, it's just because it's not best of ones.
How did that go for BDS again?
The game was going 14 minutes ago. The last game was still currently in progress. That's fast. As someone who plays a lot of ARMs between games, that is absolutely faster than normal.
It's because particularly if you like D plus this year, it's been a lot, and I keep going back to this because
I think doing it between series makes the most sense because that's definitely gonna be longer because there's people got to set their shit up.
D plus to win LCS Spring, then T1.
Yep.
Gen G got 1 vote from Faker, which you only knew to watch challenges.
I don't need a plan.
Pace was
was it Jonas Strong? All I
absolutely.
know is I see graphics and Jonas Strong always looks good.
He is the GOAT. He's also I wouldn't mind it too. As long as this for the games in total for the tournament.
Unless we can end early. Wait, how the fuck do we have Baron buff in this mode? Wait, why is there a tower in here? What?
As we continue to rattle.
Gam's gonna go with the dive here. Instant combo. Nautilus points to click. Kaisa bottom lane down here. Meanwhile, Hana was one of the early Rumble
I'm trying to think of ways that like,
I'm definitely scared for the likes of the top side.
like, can you truly just increase
The ones with that,
viability of a shitload of champs? Just so hard.
Mm,
Without like having a fucking top end of it.
Nada in the LCK last
Like you can,
It's-
but I don't even know
it's-
how you execute it.
I mean, it's definitely a challenge. I don't know. I don't claim to know the way to do it.
What they go with the rel down and for that bottom lane. What
Did
they
I
pick
see
for depth,
Amaranth's
they go for
pussy
a
beard?
kill lane to go right into it. One
What?
that's high, not
What does that mean?
Second thought, I don't really want to know what that means.
How do I look this up? Surely I don't type the first two
I
words.
think in Worlds, though, like, once we see series start, we're going to see more picks. Like, we have best of threes now, but that's still less than a best of 5. Like, you don't want to throw away one game in a best of 3. And best of 5, like, you can do more experimental shit.
Simmer's not as exciting because it's like, ooh, the instant wave
She might
clear.
get her first win at Worlds this year.
How is this guy level 18? What?
I was really hoping for Neela. I think Neela, particularly into dive, actually is really, really strong.
See, the second highest level in the game is 14, and there's a guy level 18.
The most iconic champion for Levi.
Say again? Second highest is 14?
Yeah.
Not gonna have the agency that he had in the last game.
Elimination
Is that,
for Gam.
is that normal?
2023, and they go back to the Nocturne.
Nocturne for Levi.
No, actually,
Holy.
dude, one of the things, I've definitely talked about it a lot, but, like, I think what would go a long way toward, like, balancing the game, making more survivable is, like, just taking away the, like, funnel strategies where, like, certain champs have too much access to resources. I think that's, like, so troll.
Like what?
I mean, like, just, you know, being able to, like, 80 carry Xayah and shit. Like, you clear mid wave and then you go take every camp in your jungle and you just get, like, super fucking accelerated and you just have... Like, you literally just get too many resources.
How does that increase viability, though?
Because then it's, like, as long as that's a strat, you're gonna, like, want to abuse that strat just because the way champs and items scaling works in League, right? Like, you're gonna have your, like, hyper carry, and then that limits what else can get picked because you have to have, like, a lot of low income champs to go with them because not everyone can, like, get the lion's share.
Well, I mean, are you including other champs within that? Because if it's only one champ and they're doing that, then
I mean, it's gonna
Wouldn't that
limit
kinda
it, but, like,
increase it?
even if it's just one champ doing it, like, that shit's still stupid.
yeah. But I mean, I don't know if it goes with the viability thing as well.
I think it does. I think you can balance the game better when you, like,
Well, I
have
mean,
a
if you
certain
think about it,
range
right?
of resources that people are getting.
Well, think about it. Like, what if Zai's the only one who can? Because not a lot of AD carries can do that.
I mean, then it's not necessarily
And if-
just going to be AD carry. Like, top laners, mid laners can do it. You always see champs who can, like, easily farm extra stuff being played, and are you saying you don't think it's a problem?
Well, I was gonna say, like, if Zaya is one of the only ones able to do it, then if anything, it increases the amount of things that'll be played. Because you said, like you said, the other ones have to be kind of sufficient on low income. So, like, it would be different picks that aren't the same as, like, let's say you have 2 funnelers on one team. Like, that might even be a bad team comp. So then you're actually, like, changing up the picks to try to fit around the Zaya.
Yeah,
And that's-
nah, but I mean, they're, like, I think for the most part, like, it's not particularly hard to funnel.
Are there any funnel champs in this game? Doesn't really seem like it. Sivir's like the closest thing to it, but like I don't even think she uses the resources that well.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game is probably less than normal, which, you know, maybe we'll have a more interesting game.
Where he's gone for call. He also went alacrity. So he's playing Ari into
What the fuck, Cole Ari?
into a
Fleet?
matchup, right? Where
Huh.
basically Kali is going
That is
to
actually a
trouble him
weird
with
ass setup.
to really try and
AD
get
Ari.
pressure. The first
Oh,
time
the Cole money's another one that
together
doesn't
went long
attribute to
short, because
bounty.
also years before the
Like
whole,
the
Mm.
450 gold you get from Cole.
debacle. And we'll see how Kati
Uh-huh.
has to deal with it early on, because that arrest is going to hurt even more than normal. As thank you, Showmaker, for.
Oh, I had double audio? Wait.
Exactly.
Huh?
The Foxfire coming out of
Shouldn't.
Kati already down to 300 HP.
Yeah, I swear. Blinding versus Showmaker.
Oh, dude, he walked up and missed the Q.
In so many interviews, he talks about this as well.
Whoops.
Slater and Palette, Ghost.
Oh my god. Is she dead?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Kellen with the flash. Just look at him. Stare at him menacingly. Oh no, Def's back on his bullshit.
Dream scenario right now for Canyon, though. That is gonna be
The
Sivir has
Shiva.
actually looked like not horrible to me. Like not great. Not like the two OP ones, but
I think she's viable, yeah.
yeah, she seems okay. Especially into Kaisa, because you can like just block her W. She still gets the cooldown refund, like if she's the AP build and she hits a spell shield, right?
She still gets the what?
Like the cooldown on her W, she gets the refund if it's upgraded.
When she ults. It's like during the ult. In the
Huh?
auto.
No, I'm talking about if Kaisa
Oh,
W's
Kaisa?
Sivir
Oh.
and Sivir spell shields it, Kaisa still gets the W refund, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me really quickly.
I think you don't want Sivir for some reason. Like the W, or sorry, the cooldown she gets back on autos.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's possible. It's possible, Kobe.
What the fuck? Yo, look at Showmaker's skill order. He's got 2 in W.
That's a bit odd.
Strength in numbers.
Cole
I-
start.
Is he
fleet
gonna do like
footwork.
a static Shiv Ari build? Like,
Oh.
Flashy flash. Oh, just the charm. Kati has to flash away. Orbital deception on its way back would have killed him off. Kiaya and Kana trading in the top lane. Kiaya down to
it seems like to me that he's actually going AD Ari.
Also, I do want to remain consistent. Now it's time
Like
to
you wouldn't
focus
max
on
W if you're gonna go AP, I think.
You know, we did the same
Yeah, I mean,
thing
like,
on Kana.
it would even out at 8,
Not gonna earn you
where
any
he doesn't
any
really
hooks.
clear before that anyway, right?
He's a top laner.
With his Q.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not very
He might go static.
Usually it's
Should not be
Rumble
new
doing the
information.
roasting.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he's going AD, he'd for sure go static.
Someone had to do it.
Well, I just meant, like, he might do that, I guess. I did see Bodkin tweeting that he tried that. One of the AD LeBlanc spammers.
Yep. Let's see, he's buying.
Very glad you're on board.
Moment of truth. He's deciding. He's like, "Fuck, do I troll?"
Cool
Ah.
down boot.
Wait.
Alright, he's not doing it. He's not doing it.
That's a fucking weird one.
Flamesplitter already down. The scrap shield used as well, so Kana doesn't have that movement speed. The flash away gets him to safety. Levi is on a ward and was spotted along the entirety of his path.
He's got
And
3 in
I like this
W
character
now.
Because Kana, one of his biggest pieces of criticism is that he has been very susceptible to exactly these type of ganks.
Yeah, maybe he'll just do 3 W and then go Q. I can't imagine full W is real. Just legit no wave clear.
Canyon right now is towards bottom side of the map, and he is going to sneak away the dragon. You can just lease in Q onto the dragon.
I think the fleet's the weird part for me. Like, do you really want to be playing APRE with fleet?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to scale very well.
Nah.
He's like legit smashing lane with it.
You take that trade all days of the week if you're D plus Kia. All the summoners burnt in the
It's like, I wonder what the matchup looks like without all this.
means that first
Uh-huh.
objective once again goes over to DK. In game number 1, it was a 17-minute soul pointer, 24-minute soul, if I recall correctly. 23:17, in fact, is what I've scribbled down. Can't quite read my handwriting most of the time.
That's very
Where's the Cole cut down AD sneaky?
Setting up for another
Dude.
console, which I think is really cool.
So sad.
Predicted Hexol
They just gave too much base health to ADs.
More hex tricks taken than anything else. So I'm hoping we get a hex soul this game. Cloud Soul would be in keeping. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the comfort not only of being in your home stadium, but also being on your home map a lot of the time for DK. Soul Shroud coming out from Levi.
Okay.
Manages to escape the gang.
I say, I guess he just dies. And then he got the fuck out.
Means that D plus Kia will be able to take that Scuttle Crab.
And Flash is a huge summer spell for Nocturne because
What the fuck?
Flash to keep people in your fear tether range. So
That was weird.
no Flash available for
He
Levi.
E'd
First
backwards to
he does
cue the minion.
We'll see if Gom can still pull off that first kill.
He's desperate for farm, man.
Spike of the Nocturne hitting level 6 even without the Flash, but certainly will make it more difficult.
Okay, there you go.
In this mid lane, the benefit of Showmakers,
So he's fleet with Taste of Blood secondary.
that
I guess that makes it so like if you auto W him in the middle of a wave and the range minions hit you, you're not really
expecting or
losing much health.
not being able to play the
Oh no!
He missed that?
He's built up a lead, and that's
Yeah.
disregarding the extra amount of gold
You
that
dumbass
the
Showmaker.
will get by the time
No, fucking Katie missed it.
Levi though is about to hit 6 off of this Grump, just barely doesn't get it off of the blue buff. Is on a ward though, so they are very aware of where this Nocturne might look to strike next. And the first ultimate, as we always say, is a big one.
Always the most important for the Nocturne, at least one of them, as you say. I will give a lot of credit to D plus Kia. The tracking of Levi has been impeccable. They love these wards up near the blue buff. I saw it in game.
So much action.
We've actually seen Canyon relatively mute in this game.
Edge of my seat.
When will the game snowball out of control?
But he hasn't had to take action, and by not showing
Right
it,
here.
makes it a lot harder for Gam to play around it. You can see DK's bot lane already moving up.
Slater says, good luck, guys. I'm good. Oh, Rumble's dead.
Okay. That took forever.
Catty almost just fucking like full died to Rumble ult.
Oh my god, wait.
Damn,
Katie's
Showmaker's really shitting on them here.
Ari is negative damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Holy!
Showmaker doesn't follow suit.
And even though the initial setup of that play is great from Gam,
Deft
they
ghosted
seem to be
somewhere.
by the fact that D+ is rotating
Trying to get to the
both
fight, I guess.
bot laners up. So even though they are able to get Kana, that kill, just bringing it, putting it out there, he still
Yeah,
does so much damage with.
I mean, we were literally
Is
just
that
talking about pick
by
diversity,
the time
and
that Deft
this
and
game's
Helen show
pretty
up,
fucking
DK
different
have an easy fight
in
out.
total.
Yeah, D plus pretty happy.
I don't even know what happened, honestly.
Even with
Draft.
Blood bonus, I mean, Rift Herald is 300 gold
I was
plus
balls deep
the
in a Nexus
probable
Blitz.
2 turret plates you're gonna get for it.
Ari
Look
mid,
at it,
not
focus on
looking the
Kati.
greatest
He
in
does a lot of
total.
damage to Kati, but I
Lee
think
Sin
no Kati
jungles,
escape anyways, and
getting picked some, but like he's not
Knight on Kati,
the
they
best.
don't find it,
Akali,
as
Nocturne,
with so many people going
even
to
Nautilus.
Kana, which I do think
And
is
yeah,
great
Sivir
for
obviously,
sort of
but
skirmish, they don't have Kai'Sa there. And level 1 Killer Instinct really isn't
Okay,
that
yeah, so
far
he did
to
3
keep
W,
up
now he's
close.
doing
So,
Q.
as a result, D+ are early on,
Yeah.
earlier on the rotation, pick up a counter kill as well as the Herald.
Not horrible. I guess he's just kind of down a keystone for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Not fully down, like it'll do something, but
there. Meanwhile, Sivir
not a
in her
ton.
home, the happy place, mid lane. Easy perma farm for Deft. Well, he has Kellen setting up vision towards the dragon, towards the bottom half.
You can see Carter just answering the wave here, but has nowhere near the shove of Sivir ricocheting her way through those minions. A 700 gold lead.
Second dragon coming up.
10 minutes in, they have
Gam goes for the setup.
as you
They
so
wanna
rightly
fight it.
mentioned, Kobe, sitting on Canyon.
They better.
Really try and invest that gold. Can try and put it into Kana just to make sure he gets towards that
How will
first lane.
Damwon respond to
You could
this?
also use it with Deft because you know you're always going to have the push in the mid lane. Makes it relatively easy to confirm the fact that Rift Herald will get the charge through.
Yeah, I always love using on mid lane, regardless if
Here
even
we
Deft
go.
is
Here
lower.
we
Get that
go.
one
So
down.
they're having support, jungle, walk through, the risky choke together.
They're gonna continue
Is it? Are they just disrespecting, or is this how they
I
would
think they need
contest
to
against
fight.
anyone?
Rift Herald used in the mid lane. Pallet looks for
Okay,
slash hook.
they bait and
Wait,
dodge
that
the
was-
engage.
And he is sitting.
Nautilus goes down.
World is on fire as the ground burns beneath his
Wow.
feet. And
This
he
is so
leads
awkward for
Big
Gam.
rel engage.
tries to dodge away. Kiaya
Kiaya's doing what he can, but
Bro.
surely he's gone.
for Gam. Kana chased
What?
Alright, bit of a disaster.
Dude, were they trying to go on Rumble? Like, what the fuck was that? I actually couldn't even tell. Like, huh?
That is exceptional
Hmm.
coordination.
Nah, none of that made sense, bro. They started drag, not fucking Nautilus hex flashes over the wall, looking at the 3 stack, and then nobody from GAM goes that way.
Yeah,
Like,
they fumbled that engage.
I don't know what they were trying to do.
It, like, to me, that situation seemed favored for GAM, like going into it positionally. Like, they literally had the setup they wanted. I guess they didn't have good vision between mid and
Why is Rumble
Dragon.
What is Levi doing?
Maybe
Huh?
kind of fucked his girl or something.
There's just no way. I'm mind fucked, man.
Yeah. Bit desynced there.
Maybe they thought he had no flash.
I guess that's what Damwon's goal was there with that situation. Because, like, I'm always wondering, like, you know, I think you can learn a lot from seeing good teams who are in, like, you know, kind of bad situations. Because NA is in that situation a lot, right? It's like, you just got pushed in mid-bot. The other team has, like, a full setup on Dragon. How are you going to contest? They just had their jungle support walk through the risky choke together and then just bait a fumbled engaged.
Yeah.
Because that does seem to be something that, like,
Didn't die in the
we
face
fuck
check.
up a lot, like, internationally. Western teams, I guess, is, like, just failing the engage when they walk up, like, misjudging when you can actually get them and when you can't. Because if you're camping and you don't actually... Oh.
Oh.
Surely Showmaker's going to add something here. Nope. Oh, wait.
Oh.
What?
Wow, that lasted forever. Holy shit.
Huh?
Was that like final tick or something?
That was...
Dude,
I didn't
Meteos'
realize he hit him
W
with anything.
projectile. Yeah, it was like one of the turds from his ult or W. Just flew at him and hit him late. And then Leandrid.
Yeah, what the hell?
And that's what GAM unfortunately is on the receiving end of. And I feel like the previous game they were able to hold on a little bit more as deft.
Miss W Kaisa. Are we ulting in or what? Or flashing out? Alright. Alright, fuck it.
What was the reasoning for Nautilus ulting and then flashing melee range on Sivir? Is there some advantage to doing that?
I mean, it makes it hit him faster. Should be closer. For Kaisa.
Yeah.
Only real reason. You've seen the redirect he can do with his ult?
Yeah.
Flash? Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy.
And I actually love Showmaker's build.
Oh, you missed cannon.
You think so? No, I do like the items on Showmaker a lot better than the Everfrost Ari build. Like, this build actually fucking cranks.
Cranks or does a little more damage than normal?
Cranks.
So I wouldn't call her high damage with that.
No, she does good damage.
It's fine, but I still would not be scared of her damage at this point.
I mean, it's not a backline one-shotting build, but, like, you kill her frontline pretty decently.
But you're just like a Leandry's facilitator. Like, the only reason you're even doing damage because of Leandry's. Oh! Sivir's getting CC'd. She's dead. Oh!
Wait, Damon's kind of
Oh
getting
my
fucked.
god!
Oh, just kidding. Showmakers popping off.
Quadra kill. He's doing so much damage with this Leandry's.
He unironically is. Like, what are you comparing it to? Compared to Everfrost, this build is so much more damage. Like the fucking Everfrost Merc Tread build that everyone loves, like the biggest condom.
Merc Tread.
Yeah, that's literally
Why is that the combo?
because that's what they do.
That's not even a build. It's just like, oh, the enemy's got too much CC. It's like Mercs and Everfrost synergize.
That's literally what you almost always see the Everfrost build pick up.
All right, I'm watching Ari and seeing her damage.
But it wasn't enough. Look at Showmaker with the extra charges. Off
Legit all 1 health.
Finishing off both. Then he comes over, finishes it up here with the.
I mean, I'm saying Landry's is definitely way better, but
That's not what you're saying.
yeah, it is. I'm just saying it's not high damage. Like you're saying it's pretty fucking good. I'm saying it's just decent.
I mean, what are you comparing it to? Because I'm comparing it to her other build, and it does a lot more damage than her other build.
Go Everfrost versus Landers.
Yeah.
I'm just saying she's not a high damage champ. Like you can't make Sivir a high damage champ with different items, right? Like she's gonna do similar.
Well, I would say Kraken into Navori's high damage compared to like Static into Cleaver with fucking summon Airy.
Yeah, but that's like troll building.
A lot of people drank that Kool-Aid. I've had several solo queue games lost by fucking troll Sivers building that trash.
A lot of TikTok enjoyers.
Taking down Team Liquid and getting that victory.
Chinese TikTok consumers.
Do you think Canyon and Showmaker are like...
What is this replay, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know. You think Canyon and Showmaker are like boys, or they're just co-workers?
Business partners. Here strictly for business. No pleasure.
Does anyone know? Because haven't they been playing together a while?
Yeah.
I think looked at perhaps whether PSG should have been the team coming out from play-ins. I think with Gam's performance against TL and even here against DK, they've proven that they have deserved their spot in the world's main stage.
Meanwhile, the legend of DK. I'm telling you, people aren't really focused on it right
Heterosexual life partners.
Strength of opponents, not so strong right now, but they're building their momentum in the lower.
So the bros.
Seen many a lower bracket run.
Deft last year made the full run.
A little handshakage.
I'm not gonna stop down them. I didn't do that last year, and that works out great for DRX. So
they fill each other's needs.
And what needs would those be?
You know, like a gank mid, a blue buff, maybe a feed me a cheeseburger IRL. How about we share a baguette together? You take one side, I take the other. Or even a single spaghetti strand.
We still talking about Canyon and Shoemaker? Hopefully.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
More sense to fight for the thing that's 20 seconds away than the thing that's 2 minutes away. I'll blame that little mind lapse on jet lag. Because for me, actually, that Inferno was 8 hours away from spawning. So
True.
that checks out.
Yeah. We can account for the time difference. Honestly, though, all right, let's see. Kiaya and Gam still looking for something at this tower as DK will be able to rotate over. They've got plenty of vision. Look at that jungle lit up leading towards Baron. So I think they're going to go pretty quickly right on over to it as it spawns.
Cats are not animals. They are friends.
And gets out of the series, honestly. Gam, let's see what they can do. This is going to be
Meow.
I mean, we've already seen how good their dive comp can be, and they do have a 6th man here in the form of that Baron. Takes Canyon down a little bit. Kellen looking for the gauge on Pallet, who immediately flashes away, and now Kellen's in the midst of the team.
Oh, is he gonna take it? Take it, you pussy. Go! Go!
Just go in, dude.
Fly!
All
right, Nocturne skin. Phoenix. He's a fiery bird. When he ults in, he soars.
That'd be cool.
And instead of darkness, it's flames around you.
because of the chaos it creates.
Wouldn't that just like crash
Big
people's
Loss looks like they
PCs?
don't wanna take the risk. You can also do the same thing, but just play for soul, as you mentioned, which is a lot lower risk.
Yeah, I mean, Canada's got teleport, and bottom side turret is really low.
Oh, have you tried the new Arc
Maybe
Survival?
they would do some sort of trailing play to bottom side to get that turret.
What do you mean
before
new?
the
Is it an
dragon
X-Pack or
comes
something?
up, but they can easily
Or is there
It's
a
like
new game?
they.
risk objective to arrive onto the rift.
I don't know. I haven't really followed the lore with the game, but it's like they made it on a new engine or something. It came out like a day or two ago,
Line straight for it. You get your early recalls,
I
and it's
see.
been getting trash reviews on Steam. But I bought it.
except for Kellen, and that should be
I never played the original.
Same.
that mid-wave push and then rotate on over to it.
It's on UE5. What was it on before? UE4? UE3?
I mean, it's fairly dated game.
Any knowers? We're just gonna Nessie? Alright. I see. Just Nessie party.
I think some people wondered whether or not that time away from international competition would cost them. I think we see here from GAM that maybe it cost them a little bit, but they continue to impress when it comes to the international.
Nessie's a good
Please,
emote.
Ignore me. My bad. We're busy Nessie.
Being relevant because of the build that was mentioned earlier, with that Leon,
Shoemaker's got a blue pot going.
we'll see. This is kinda all or nothing. You can't give over that soul.
That's on the
Oh,
What is Kellen
not
initiating
the
on?
cleanest Rel engage.
And he's dead.
He's gone. Nautilus is gone.
But his team is too strong. He's fucking dead. Oh. That whiffed.
Yeah, I guess Ari's doing no damage.
Sivir chased down means
He
they
is doing a
find
little
the
bit.
extra kill, and they're
It's
gonna
true.
rotate right to that Baron. Could be an objective
And she's fed as fuck.
later, and
It's
Kanye
true.
were able to sneak this dragon.
I think with the vision and double teleport available, there's no way that they should actually be able to get it. We'll see if Showmaker and Kana are willing to teleport over, but it looks like, yeah, GAM also don't want to take the risk, because if they go down there, then that's the end of the game, and they have to walk up here to contest the wave, because you cannot give up this objective, but it isn't enough.
Kellen whiffed that engage quite hard.
I'm surprised they won this at all with that engage.
I mean,
Just throwing fucking money bags at him or what?
they got GAM to use a decent amount of cooldowns on it.
Really good charm there. Grabbing
Nautilus died at the same time.
Death Wish
Wasn't
on
clean, but
the
it was
scrum again.
enough.
Don't think he's going to die either, as he's got the stopwatch. Plus the
DK's
ability-
actually gotten so lucky with their draws. Holy shit. They drew fucking GAM. They drew fucking...
I mean, how do you fight it?
Yeah.
Don't have vision control.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe the luck.
Who else is in the 2-2 bracket that they'd play after this?
Fnatic. With to decide the other two. It'll probably be Energy. T1 versus who?
Probably be Energy, he says.
Energy G2, yeah. Probably Energy.
Assuming that Energy loses to G2.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams left, actually. For 2-2 part. Oh my god, where'd they go?
GAM's the one Nocturne ulting, but it feels
Dude,
like
ew.
they're more disconnected.
Did you see the bottom of the map there?
No.
So ugly. Go back like a sec. This game's like over. They just zoomed out.
Oh. Lol.
It's so nasty.
Oops. We ran out of map.
Kana's coming down too to finish the job. Everybody wants in on the picture. 10 seconds left on Kiaya. The Baron buff over 50 seconds here, and
You have double cannons, you have the range, but those cannons
Yeah, I don't know if GAM really ever stood a chance. This is actually a fast fucking duo. Holy shit.
here come the brawls.
Dude, literally like the same timing as Soul, both games.
Dude, I feel like Dragon's uptime this series was so fucking low. Like, both
Yeah.
times they were just killing it on cooldown.
Oh! Wow, that fucking killed?
There's no way to make Sivir do damage, guys.
Yeah, I think if you built Cleaver Static, that would have killed too.
I doubt it.
I mean,
Only if
definitely
the
not.
summon area was up.
True.
against teams that they are on paper ranked higher than. It's a streak that's lasted the entire year, and as good as the GAM run was.
Is there, chat? Is there any good Swiss format sites yet? Like, I swear everything I've looked at looks awful for trying to get good representation of who's left. I'm sure look at LoL Esports, I guess, for now.
Unfortunately, when Showmaker says stuff like that, he tries very, very hard.
It was a 5-man log day today.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess since there's not many teams left, it's potentially in the 2-2 Meteos. It can be KT LNG, T1 BLG, Energy G2, and then Weibo, Fnatic, and DK. So the weakest of the bunch are Fnatic, Energy, and that's it. Just those two. Rest are all like relatively, potentially even strength. Me just walked away, bro. You're talking to a wall. Wait, for real?
During regionals for this team, if Showmaker is going to play with confidence again, if Showmaker is going to
This fucking bitch, she's actually gone.
2019 to 2021 levels of play, then people can dream of the glory days of
You
being
absolute
Showmaker
clown.
and with this
Show it on screen, I'm a visual learner.
Def's star power to it as well, Def's unbreakable will to this team, you can start to craft a story and see how far they can go through the lower bracket. Showmaker,
So
that
just
play, though,
look
grabbing the
right here.
Quadra,
All these teams are left. Whoever wins advances.
Huh?
But then whoever loses has to play again. So Fnatic, DK, Weibo on the bottom.
Dragon Soul
And then
both
these
games, fully
6
controlled
teams.
both games. Clean stuff.
I was saying there's only 2 weak teams left now. Like,
Teams that'll
They're
go
not a-
home in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Energy and Fnatic are the weakest 2 left. Everything else is potentially even playing field.
Weak team energy. Pick one.
On paper, it's on paper. It's not reality here. We're just thinking about previous international results and results of the current region in this very moment.
You make
Energy
me
is the
fucking
last
sick.
team of North America. Fnatic, along with G2, has 2. LPL,
You make me fucking
LCK.
sick.
They have 1, 2, 3 LPL, 1, 2, 3 LCK. Not a single LPL or LCK team has been eliminated. That's kind of crazy, actually. Is this format biased?
Yes.
For the West, making it easier to accidentally get into quarters? Dumbass answered my question before I even finish it.
Cagel thinks 2-2 games should be best of 5. Do you agree? Yeah, it seems fair.
Nah. Oh, wait. Oh, 2-2 only?
Yeah.
We're only going to get, like, 3 of those, right?
Depends.
It actually doesn't depend.
Depends.
It's actually already set in stone how many of those we're getting. How
Well,
many
it
is
actually
4?
depends.
Is it 4?
Actually depends.
Is it 3? Okay, there's 2 in. There's 3 going through. So there's 3 left. Okay. So you'd have 3 best of 5s at the end. I wouldn't hate it, but I think it's fine at best of 3, honestly. GBH. High key. Because we haven't even gotten to the 2-2s.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think
Bringing in a new roommate to save
it'd
money?
be a little bit better,
From work.
but not
I think I have a much
significant.
better plan. You switched to my plan from Verizon.
That is a good plan.
I mean,
Get my plan starting at just $25 when you bring your own
I
phones. Plus,
guess
when you add
it's
perks like the Disney bundle. It's your Verizon.
a good chance that the teams are close in the 2-2s.
Progress should never be kept waiting.
Have you noticed the Dorn item buffs?
Notice the
On
power
live?
of it.
Like, yeah, do you feel stronger with Dorns?
I mean, everyone has it, I guess, unless you just aren't running Dorn for some reason. So, not
some reason.
specifically.
For some reason.
I mean, it nerfs what, like junglers?
Yeah, some junglers are just buying Dorns. It's fucking troll.
I mean, they're not bad items. Like, they're good.
Do you think Dorn should
But-
count as a legendary?
Yeah, sure. Then you can let you upgrade Dorns.
To what?
Have it be like the new mythic when they remove mythics. You just take your starting item and you upgrade it into some unique shit. All right, one of the Dorn's upgrades, a throwable dagger. It makes the opponent bleed to death.
To death.
If they don't heal, they fucking die.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Inflict a permanent wound unless Venom comes and removes the dagger from you.
Venom what?
Removes the dagger from you.
That's not what you said. You said if Venom comes.
Yeah, like he walks over to you and removes it from you.
What if he comes, though?
Well, I mean, that was just a term to describe him walking over. I mean, I could have used something over, like, helps you. Like,
That I mean, you didn't say
He's-
helps you.
he's far away and he wants to
You did not
walk over
say
to
helps
you.
you. You said
Maybe even runs to you.
comes.
Maybe Venom, like, swings on some spider webs.
Yeah, you're moving the goalpost, buddy.
Venom inserts his tentacles to help heal you.
Wait, so is Venom like a bad guy in this Spider-Man game or what?
I mean, Venom's a bad guy from the comics.
But like Spider-Man's Venom? Like, I don't get it.
I mean, it's not a guy, it's just the symbiote.
But I mean, what about Tom Hardy? Is he in the game?
Who's that? Actual Venom guy?
Tom Hardy, who's that? He says.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't know. Bane from Batman?
I don't know actor names very well, unless a couple of them. He's Bane, and then what? He's Venom. Oh yeah, I see. I don't think he's. I mean, Venom is definitely not like that movie. It's a 2021 Venom movie. Let There Be Carnage. It was awful.
Was that the Tom Hardy one or?
It was one of them, yeah.
Huh.
Apparently, it was the second one that came out.
The preparation you've been doing with the team, I know the year has been hard for you guys in Celestia. How do you guys get mentally ready for Worlds and improve the game after game?
Tom Hardy's one of my favorite actors.
Wait, since when was Gorilla part of DK?
He Bane, dude.
Is he coaching or what?
He
Head
Bane.
coach or? Yo, what's Carnage lore, chat? Is he just another symbiote?
Started the Worlds prep pretty early early. We gathered up pretty early.
Carnage?
Right before Worlds. We brought all
He's
the
just
players
Spoder
in,
Man.
and we had a lot of discussion about everything.
Yeah, I know he's
that
red.
He's Spoder Man once he gets a taste for blood.
Yeah, that's wrong.
You're just gonna call me wrong for no reason, like you fucking know.
Yeah, I played some old ass Spider-Man game. I know
Like
that's
you
not right.
ask who he is, and I answer, and you say it's wrong. Like
Yeah, but you're lying. You're lying on purpose.
I'm lying on purpose.
You're trying to
How the
deceive
fuck
me.
does he see me? What is this?
Symbiote that bonded with the serial killer. Ah, there you go.
Is that not what I said?
Nope. Unless Spider-Man's a serial killer. But then he'd still be wrong because he didn't bond with Spider-Man.
Chat, tell Shiki I'm right. But why would a symbiote bond with his serial killer anyway? Like, how's that a reasonable thing to do?
To be honest, other than Kana and Khaled,
Well, more like an accident.
they don't really need my help. But so at Worlds, I usually just help them ordering food at hotel. And also, well, throughout the two losses, Kellen was struggling a lot. So I was heartbroken watching him, struggling. So I took him out for a walk, and we had a lot of conversation. And I think it helped really. It helped a lot because I could tell that he's
Who's the strongest Spider-Man villain?
He was able to showcase
Miles
more
Morales.
so that's how I'm supporting the players right now.
In confidence, and it comes down to small details in the end. Last question, next game.
You probably don't even know who that is.
Uh-huh.
What about the score?
Sandman. Is that like a real answer or what?
Yeah.
I wouldn't count Thanos unless he like fights him solo or some shit, not in the fucking Avengers.
That combo. Wait, Deathfire Grasp is back in this mode.
Sandman bodies him. It's kind of disappointing.
I'm former LPL. I'm open to the stage, to be perfectly honest. I mean, and look, I've been incredibly impressed with Scout.
I actually watched a YouTube video that explains Bane's powers, because, like, I didn't fucking understand Bane for a while. I guess that's not
What is it?
Spider-Man. It's just, like, there's some thing in the Batman universe. It's actually called Venom, but it's not, like, the Spider-Man Venom. It's, like, just the name of some...
Like a steroid or something.
Yeah. And he just, like, hella takes that shit. And, like...
Does no one else take it?
It was, like, some experimental thing that, like, most people who tried it died.
Oh.
But he's, like, giga strong for whatever reason. So he can handle it.
How different is Bane in like comics?
I mean the
not Meteos.
well, I just watched a video on it, and they talked about mostly the comics.
Oh really? Okay.
Fuck you. Not
assumed you would
Meteos.
know.
Head ass,
I assumed
fucking
you
clown
would
ass. Clown ass, fucking little rat boy. Like, I mean, he's
How
pretty
different is he?
fucking massive in the comics. Like, way bigger than the movie. I feel like the movie Bane was like don't get me wrong, Tom Hardy's the GOAT, but like, movie Bane was pretty like, whatever. He seemed more like the mastermind type than like the fucking just crazy brute type.
True.
Are we excited about seeing them play me? Are you?
I was reading the YouTube comments about the video, and apparently there's just been like so many fights between Bane and Batman over the years. People are talking about like who's stronger, and everyone's arguing. They're like, Bane's beat Batman without Venom, and like other people are like, nah, dude, Batman fucking shits on Bane so many times, bro.
So who would you say is the winner, based on the comments?
Oh, based on the comment, I mean probably fucking Batman. I mean more people on Team Batman.
Yeah. Who's stronger, Batman's dad or that one random thief in the alley? One random Goomba. One billionaire versus a Goomba. Who wins?
No, actually, someone cited a thing saying that like Bane let out all the villains of whatever Arkham Asylum or something like that because he was like, yeah, there's like no way I could beat Batman in like a one-on-one. I have to like tire him out by like throwing goons at him for like a month.
So he's smart as fuck.
Yeah, apparently Bane is smart.
The mastermind, you would maybe say.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying in the movie, I feel like we didn't get to see like that much of his physical strength.
True. But my question is where the fuck is Rachel?
Where's Rachel? And apparently Bane has a daughter as well.
What's her name?
I don't remember. It was a small part of the video. But not like a born daughter. It was just like someone made out of his like DNA or whatnot.
What the? A fucking lab rat?
I don't get like how is Batman so strong though? Like he's literally just a dude.
Dude. Dot dot dot. He just throws money at his muscles.
It seems like it.
He hires a good trainer.
Legit, his superpower is money.
Alfred's got some banger meals. Sneeze. You just think KT wins this shit? Put your money where your mouth is.
I'll put my fucking dick where your mouth is.
Show us the money.
Put my fucking dick where your mouth is, boy.
That's kind of weird, actually.
Why?
When I think about it, that's kind of weird.
Homophobic? Not a good look, man. Not a good look. Used to look up to you, man. Watched all your games. Been a fan since 2013. Really sad to hear this, Nikki.
I just don't think it's relevant to who wins the series. Your dick in my mouth. Like, I just don't understand. Like, it just seemed kind of out of touch. Kind of unbased. I used to think you were based as fuck, bro.
Can't believe I used to be a fan of this guy. Can't fucking believe it.
Belly Meteos 1-2 with the Zaya Kaisa Callista band. I mean, if it forces the enemy in the Ezreal, I guess it makes sense.
Wait, how are we already in draft?
Let's do it. Are you in Nexus Blitz or what?
Why would you even assume that?
I'm just guessing. I'm not assuming. I have no
You.
idea.
Fuck you. I'm not even gonna answer that.
Oh. Oh, my bad.
Been following Sneaky since 2005. Holy shit. That's a real fan right
Wow.
there.
He just watched me on the come up, like watching me at 11 years old. Wait a sec, that's actually kind of weird, dude. What color's your van? Hold the fuck up, dude. Ah. I sneezed a little too much. What's he gonna pick, bro? Caitlyn? Gatlin pick?
You know, I was 6 years old when WOW came out.
Wait, it's Triss.
Feeling old yet?
6 years old. Now that's a fucking lie.
Feeling old yet?
You're older than me, bitch.
You're feeling old.
And
And
I
you're
was
projecting.
not 6. 6. Ziggs? The secret Korean tech? Pause champ?
Sudden death.
I don't think he's gonna do it, but he could. Jinx? Nah, that's awful here, bro. That's legit so bad.
Legit.
He fucking locked it in. He locked. All right. GG.
Doesn't he know he's picking a bad champion?
Nah, not even the bad champ. Just like in this situation. I swear that looks so unplayable, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it look awful? Bro.
Yes. Into Jax, Renata, Jarvan.
Legit looks like it's like they picked the counter Jinx.
Yeah. He doesn't even have enough threats on his team to, like, get the shit out of the way. Like, they're only going to use that shit on him.
Yeah. Nico becomes a cannon. Jinx tries to last hit it. GG. Instant GG.
Pentakill. Let's fucking go, Sneaky.
Wait,
Why is his Nexus so tanky? What in God's fucking name is this? $625 armor. Like, huh?
Looking for their opposition to try to make mistakes in the early game, cross-mapping, going towards that team fighting stage. Here, KT will be happy if they get towards team fights on an even keel.
Oh, dude, did you see they buffed Brand to be a jungler on live? And he's actually, like, clears fast as fuck.
Good this year as well. He's a big reason why LNG games look so controlled overall. He's the one who oftentimes finds these angles and sets up these plays for Scout on this team as well.
Cricket?
And as we get onto the Rift,
I wasn't really expecting a response, so yeah, no pressure. No obligation to respond to what I just fucking said. Talking to myself. You bitch.
No question, Tarzan.
You
Is a
motherfucker.
jungle diff in this one emerging. Of course, KT getting Cuz the Maokai is pretty big. You know, huge priority pick. Oftentimes providing a lot more security with these saplings. Basically, you're trying to keep track of the Jarvan early on and make sure that Jarvan doesn't get to upset too many of your lane matchups.
What the
Primarily,
fuck,
I
Show?
am
You took
looking
my
at
chair.
Jace is a prime target for Jarvan Nico.
Yeah, you're dead to me,
Very,
kid.
very easy to follow those ones up.
Oh,
Getting the early level
I
one
need a
as
Gamba.
well,
Alright, I got you.
guaranteed Raptor ward.
Yeah, ward comes down there from LNG. I will bring attention to the fact that BDD is running Doran Shield and Second Wind. Something I learned from APA on Twitter last night was on the Nico. You can actually
Holy shit,
change up
cold
the
start.
ways your spells land.
Longsword refillable.
Weren't you saying something about Ziggs? I don't see no Ziggs.
If Scout uses that
You're in an X game, you dumb fuck. He hovered it for like 20 seconds.
Oh, he hovered it. Oh.
Well, if you actually
Oh, yeah,
listened to
dude, should we
literally
talk
anything I
about
said,
fucking
I
Energy's
said,
action and Nami picks?
I don't think he's gonna pick that, but like maybe because there were
You
like 5
said
AD carry
secret
bans.
KT tech.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, you said, is that the fucking secret Ziggs tech? The fucking Ziggs hover?
Alright, this guy's
Crazy
brain dead.
tech, bro. How are they gonna respond to the hover of Ziggs?
I'm gonna have to go join the other call and invite some like 3 more people in. Make sure I
Even
can
that's
get
better
Spike
than
again.
listening to your bullshit.
Sometimes a lot of these champions that annihilate Raptors.
You ever just show up so hungover to the coach and you just throw your stream on, fucking go lay down in bed, no one notices you're not there?
Put
You
up
have a little
GIF of you
soundboard on a
reacting.
timer where you just laugh.
Soundboard on a timer, GIF of you reacting.
Towards those AD carries that are really going to.
And just in case he says butthole, add it to the mix. God, that would be so good.
You think Aiming's gonna buy a static shiv and have to sell it?
Yeah.
Oh, missed cannon. Nah,
Oh
Lehens,
my
you're a fucking
God.
creep for that one. I'm actually leaving the game if I'm aiming here. He just missed like all of those CS. I can't watch this.
Wait, why did Gala look asleep? He actually looked like his eyes were closed.
That's incredibly fucking racist. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Dude, look at him. The cam legit does not help him. And he's like kind of looking down.
Is going to be, as you mentioned though,
Yeah, I think it's the angle.
for Maokai. And he didn't full clear back to this side, so actually
His monitor's on the fucking floor.
Here earlier because of that big building wave and wanted to provide that safety for aiming for Lehens.
It's kind of like Meteos on co-stream. He's just like slowly falling asleep.
Didn't just wake up.
Yep. Just so fucking bored.
How can you make sure aiming is having an okay game? And even if he
Oh!
He's dead. He's fucking
No, he's.
dead.
Oh, wow.
Wait.
well, there you go.
Why?
Oh! Okay, then, Gala. Damn, boy.
Fucking smoked his ass. Jesus. This the bitch. Flicks the wrist, right clicks you to death.
Yeah, I have no idea. Starts with the play really nicely, sets it up.
Sneaky never could do that combo. Involves a gun swap. He's like, but you can't control it. The guns you get are just random.
Yep, exact quote from Sneaky, I think.
I love the lane gank though. Just calling down, you know,
Why can't Sven do that? Q flash.
With it right in front of the tower.
He actually never did that, huh?
Yeah, he walks up while still having
Pathetic. Sad, really.
Wait, that was actually kind of cool by Gala. He had the Q mark on him from his red gun, and then he roots him off the gun swap into another Q from green gun.
I'm
Then
colorblind.
auto
Can you help me with the gun, too?
flash, auto Q.
What color is green in this instance?
What color's green? Let's see. I think it's fucking green.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, we get a look at the experience graph. I really want to see the gold graph for AD.
All right, Scout says, yo, can you swap your guns so I don't have this shitty purple gun?
You know, this is like the same thing that happened in the C9 series. They fucking kill the support with Alistair, and then Aphelios 1v2s them.
Oh, true. Holy!
Goodbye, Scout.
LNG with the better draft and losing? Wait, no, they're not losing. We're good.
That clown was talking ish on North America. I feel like Asian teams should not be allowed to shit talk NA. It's like it's like punching down.
Yeah.
Actually, it's punching down. I'd be
It's
like
just too
NA
easy.
talking shit on like fucking like OS or Japan or something. It's just like you're not even like in the same bracket. Like, what are you doing, bro?
It's just so free. America is so goddamn free.
Top lane, a bit of an island in this matchup. The Jax can win later on, but the Cassante very good at keeping him at bay in the early game.
Something that's really important to mention, though, is that Gala already is sizable ahead, right? 2 or 20 CS, but he also has a call because of the 2v2 matchup. Aiming
Scout's a clown.
to start with that, so he's going to be so far behind when it comes to gold.
Yeah, I think
The
all pro
only thing
players
he's
should just, like,
accomplished
stay
in his
silent.
whole career is hanging onto Faker's coattails that one season.
That light is going to be really big. It also
Parentheses and winning worlds.
for, you know, a demonic embrace, but outside of that, this is going to be a full AD.
Faker's won it 3 times. What are you trying to say?
So
Yeah, and he won worlds when he was just the
I'm wondering to
the
what
mid player.
extent, if BDD isn't able
Not in
to
T1.
accelerate his own leads, KT is going to be able to keep aiming safe.
Not under
fight
Faker's
late game teamfights where the comp is
coat.
supposed to be doing a good job, because if
Faker's
someone
personal
like
butler, Scout.
picks up a Zonya, it's like
Sometimes you let the butler play because he's bored.
Take another look at it. Scout here on the Nico. It was definitely one of his biggest champions through the year, but immediately smashed
Little clown boy.
to the ground 'cause
Wait, what team did he win worlds with?
successful gank there.
Edwards.
Oh, he got
Gamers.
fucking carried. What?
Supporting their hometown.
You're calling that a Scout win?
KT have taken a little bit of a lead
Oh, my
in terms
bad.
of kills, but with Rift Herald spawning, Cuz is going to try and equal out the neutral.
I didn't quite realize.
Dragon secured for Tarzan early.
You know they fucking killed Green Smite on live. Like that shit is just garb now.
Sure that those neutrals
Why?
Drakes do go.
No
does it do?
more tenacity on the shield.
And I want to say the
So it's
reason
just
for
a
that,
shield?
Gerald, as we
Yeah,
talked
just a
about,
shitty shield.
poke under here as well.
They make it worse or better?
About to go down.
Like the shield
It's
itself?
just trash.
Health difference. Zika was pushed under tower with
Like
Oh.
it's basically just everyone takes Red Smite now.
giving you some extra priority there, allowing
You nerf blue too, or what?
Yeah.
I like the play from LNG though. Like, don't even
Blue's still like
know that Cuz is on it, so they
decent. They just lowered the moves to like 15%.
bottom side, and it's not
Why
just
did we
gonna
hand the ring to bouncing to an 80 carry main? Like, I can't.
it's also that AD
XDD, I
know
can't.
that Tarzan can be there, so they have to respect it.
I
This dude's trying to make 80 carry the main character.
I think the one for me is where Freak had that stat where he's like, yeah, jungle is just the most OP role. Like it has a 20%
And now he's got
like higher something than other roles. Like I don't even know what fucking metric they were going off of, but I'm like,
Gala.
I mean that's kind of the nature of their
Such a
role.
big
Like
pickup
it's
for LNG. Trading
it
out
interacts with the rest of the
in
map
the middle of
the
year,
most.
adding him to
Like
the
how are you gonna fucking nerf that without just making it complete piss?
formidable team here. And Scout, let's see.
I mean, I think if you
Will
think
KT
about
the minions correctly? Will they press
how the
tab?
role
This is a
should
highlight.
play in general, it
Not even gonna try anything sneaky.
feels like the way it should work is they're the strongest early game, and they can be really strong mid game, but then they should fall off and not be able to hard carry.
Just going in mid lane too.
Based on, like, you know, champions and shit.
I would agree with that. I don't like when jungle is like
Those AD carries.
scaling champs who just get strong by perma farming. Like I think that's the worst version of jungle.
Yeah. So I feel like doing whatever to fit that vision
Has a ward to jump away alongside
should eventually work itself out.
Yeah, but I mean, in
I don't-
solo queue
how
though,
come
like
that's what they're
you
going
should
for?
have the highest win rate if you're the guy who like wins through early game and affects the most people on the map. Like any kind of effort to get rid of that,
dead.
like I don't even know how the fuck you do that.
probably just gonna die to the tower. Who gets the
Is he dead?
He doesn't.
He's actually gonna
fucking
get out. What?
He's actually out, and KT, I didn't think they were
Holy.
gonna regret that headbutt.
The Great
They
Escape.
barely
That
missed
was
the
nutty.
Fire Ultimate, but they do. Zika, you magician.
That's gonna tilt
Yeah.
KT because everyone on the team's gonna be like looking at each other like you really let him get away. You really didn't finish him there.
Really, dude? You didn't flash that,
Really?
Jinx?
Really?
Is that? That's Jax. He's back, baby.
Oh,
I think Jinx is just dead, even with flash?
No.
Maybe not. Okay.
uh-oh, the flash in on Joven. The EQ to Nania. And he's gone. Uh-oh, Zika probably not getting out this time.
No, he dies.
Boom. Wow.
Oh my god.
The turbo fumble by
Bro,
LNG.
that's so awkward.
Getting that kill plus the extra kill on the Tarzan plus the tower with their Rift Herald, and the best part about it, there is time to reset for Dragon coming up. So actually, really nice timing for these objectives.
Can't believe how good scouts Koreans gotten over the years.
They wanted to turn it around.
That's
Huh?
crazy.
It's the roam up the middle from Jace.
That's just wild and awesome.
You mean his Chinese question mark?
Nope.
With the ultimate, and that's enough space. Tower already down to the Rift Herald means they get both.
And an uncharacteristic
What the hell are you saying, boy?
What the hell?
Yeah, the key thing there is that Tarzan already is on top of aiming, but you see he's aiming very
Is he going IE?
cognizant of the
Gala?
fact that there is no follow-up damage.
He must be, right?
And there are,
I'd expect Guinsoo.
bodyguard for you, so doesn't panic.
Ginsu's?
is able
That could
to
be
get
good.
out
I mean, this is the Kaisa build, right?
of that.
Get like
He goes
the
Storm Razor,
dou-
pickaxe for the Q evolve.
Yeah, yeah. And he gets the double grab slow
Yeah.
with Rage Blade.
Monstrously fed, but
Double Infernum splash autos.
Wait, how does Guinsoo work with Aphelios? Does it take 2 bullets?
fight this. We'll see if they want to try and force
No.
it nonetheless.
You know this for a fact? You've played Guinsoo Aphelios for some
I
reason?
have not played it, but it doubles on hit effects. He doesn't have on hit effects.
His bullets are on hit.
No, they're attacks. They're not on hit, actually.
Well, they should
Unfortunately,
fix that. They should fix
They are
that.
classified a little differently.
More farm into Aphelios while you give up this Dragon. Looks like they're
Be
taking
so
deep
fucking
coverage
grief. You
with
just
jungle
delete your
vision as
guns.
well, so lighting up
It'd be good for Purple Gun.
No, dude, League legit needs the fucking like
And Mountain Dragon is really big.
it's a buyable item that upgrades your ability in some way,
I
like
think for LNG,
uniquely.
you know, if KT pick it up, you'll still be a little
This
sad.
shit's so cool in Dota.
In particular, Riddick
Yeah.
falls off, once
I'd like
Riddick
it.
starts sack on the opposite side, as
Oh!
will be enough to at least the
What would
I
you
mean,
make the
Dota-
stats on it, though?
showing up, but for
Well, like
Or
Dota
do you
has
make
two
different-
versions.
Oh, there's 2 versions?
Yeah, Dota has a shard, which is like 1400 gold,
I don't care.
and it literally just doesn't have stats. It's just like an ability thing.
and Jace
Oh.
Like it's an extra slot,
lethality.
essentially.
That's greatly going to
And then there's the Ags, which does give you stats and some change.
Mm-hmm.
I spy some cloth armors. They're
I mean,
showing
you
up.
could do it like that, where it just changed your character in some unique aspect.
I'd like that. I mean, couldn't you also do something like that with like a talent system?
Yeah, it works too. That one just makes it so you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
So it's like an active choice. I was thinking something with like a Philios, like weapon preferences, like just some upgrade you could get that lets you,
As far as the magic damage
I don't know,
from
like have a gun for longer, or like let you choose your guns at some point.
I personally actually
Hmm.
think the phase rush is better. I really like the mobility.
'Cause it is weird that you're like so fucking
Also, you do give up a little bit of
susceptible to just having shit guns for like the most important fight in the game.
Especially because there's like
Potentially.
no way to even control it.
Pull out Rift Herald number 2.
No, like what if a game's only playable with sniper, right? Like you can only ever do anything with sniper mains, and you have no way to have it longer than 50 shots. Like you're just forced into it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think Zika pushing the mid lane forces them a little
Or
bit,
like
so
maybe you could even do like your abilities don't take away
in for-
shot charges if you activate this thing or something.
Uh-huh.
Like you delete the guns you don't want faster, and you delete the guns you like slower.
I don't think that'd be bad.
Keen is doing a good job of shadowing his AD carry. Something
Yeah.
that we are going to talk about a lot at this Worlds is the ability
Having
to
more
do
control over what guns you have, I think, would be cool.
are relying on so far.
Yeah.
And you always want to keep track of scouts.
It would make me even harder, but
Marking
in a
scout is one of the
active
biggest
choice kind of way.
factors in success for these team fights for you.
Oh, that almost hit.
So creative,
What if they just had, like, when Aphelios gets to a certain level, like 13 or something, he can just, like, his E becomes an ability that just, like, discards his current gun. Like, he just throws it away, regardless of how much ammo it has. So you can
Yeah,
just use it
could
to
work.
cycle. I think something like that would be kind of cool.
As to how many rounds of let's
Yeah.
start Herald and see what happens. No one has been in bot lane for like a good minute.
Because, like, I do think the ability to, like, cycle through all of his guns is kind of cool. But it's really just the purple one that you get stuck on. And you're just like, well, this is fucked. Every other combo can at least do something.
You know, you can pressure a turret and either
Yeah.
KT get Herald, but you get an inner and you
I think
accelerate
purple's
your
good
jumps,
early game, and it's just
or
terrible
you still
later.
teleport in and contest.
Game losingly terrible later.
Well, I
Yeah.
wouldn't go that far.
Reset starting to come out
It's
from
a
both
point
KT and
made by A man.
There you go. Thank you, Kobe.
that's the end of the
He's got the
press.
1 HP purple gun. Sneaky said it was not possible.
Picked up by KT in the end, still
It
over
can't
200
be
gold for those
done.
two teams. Honors even in terms of Drakes as well. And,
Holy
Towers
shit,
have
Gale Force coming out for
across
Jinx
the
too.
board, so getting
Oh,
towards
i.e.
mid
Philios.
to late game, actually.
Hmm.
KT in a really good position with their team fighting composition.
KT's team comp just looks fucking whack to me. Like, are they really gonna be able to win fights with this? Single threat Gale Force Jinx.
I mean, Jace is a threat, but
Yeah. But, like,
what was this
LNG's comp is so fucking good at killing those types of champs.
Yeah,
Like, immobile, squishy champs against Jax, Jarvan, Nico.
I feel like a 5v5 is heavily gonna favor LG.
He does indeed have the blue-red.
Looks like he's trying to cycle his blue right now.
Only thing that'll change it, I think, is fucking like
Am I knowledgeable
some Maokai nasty engage.
You're opening up a deep can of worms.
We'll see where it goes.
So I'm really looking forward to what aiming is going to build here.
Wow, it's actually
Aiming
surprising.
really
Like,
captures
Dragon's up in 10 seconds, and
spread of LCK builds. You know, where Showmaker
neither team is just
like
sprinting in there.
always really on point, has great thought processes.
Just slowly walking around.
Mhm. Just Maokai setting up saplings. LNG's probably not in a rush to get saplinged.
They didn't stack.
Yeah.
And aiming, I think also at Worlds.
How are they getting contested? I mean,
For a
the Mountain Dragon doesn't die particularly quickly. It's third.
Jinx is just recalling.
I don't think it's that bad yet, but you know LNG is going to go
Oh,
towards that direction.
that's good.
And right now,
Or not a shield. Jarvan W tanking it.
Yeah.
Teleport available, and aiming just finished his Gale Force.
I think Gale Force is a good
So KT's just holding the control without Jinx. I doubt LNG knows Jinx isn't there, though.
Just investing in the mid lane. Rifthold at least coming down. Keen gonna push out that way.
They're just
as well,
killing it.
aiming on his way to
He's
join
gonna
his
die, but
teammates, his comrades in arms.
smite fight. Oh. Oh.
Wait,
Dude, did he
Nah.
still with R, or was that a smite? No, I had to be
Smite. It was like Jinx Rocket, his R, and Smite.
Might have his inconsistencies, but this man at
Holy.
Smite fights is ice cold.
You still want Tarzan as your jungler in solo queue, Kobe? Because I'm feeling Kaz is looking mighty good right now.
I do. It's so
Jinx is
annoying, these
2
Jinx
levels up on
rockets are-
Jarvan.
I'm gonna chalk it up to that. Why did they put
1 now.
damage explosion of Jinx rockets?
Yeah, freak.
But
How is Jinx to high level? I guess Alistair just
Cuz got that
wasn't
one
with him.
finger, so, well done to Cuz, to the Maokai.
I guess. I mean,
walking up and grabbing that
she has
one.
30 less CS, too.
The replay, I believe that was the last one to finish.
Maybe she got XP for all those.
His jungle pet as well, so big stuff there for KT. Honestly, they still have some pretty good options though, splitting into the side lanes here with the Jax.
Yeah, LNG
Divine
is
Sunder are done, so even though down
actually,
to
I don't know,
kill
it's
here to Cassandra
very even
doesn't
XP
mean
total.
Ooh, BDD towards a
Looking at all the bars.
highlight. KT is on
Mhm.
both side in this game, and I do think we need to
get
really
good here.
highlight how important that is that they get the win here as. Wow.
There's like no way Tarzan could have got that.
most of it.
Yeah.
And
Okay, even tried to Q smite
When you know the Jinx rocket.
Yeah.
from like max range.
Tarzan, I think,
Max range of his smite.
that one out. And KT get their second dragon on the board, denying the mountain as well from LNG. We talked about how powerful a mountain soul.
Holy crap, League is boring to watch. Dude, you forgot your fishing emote, bro. And your comment about Dota being better.
Know that feeling.
I mean, the games today have not been very action-packed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's part of the role. That's when you also see in all chat, they have muted themselves.
This game is weird. I'm surprised there's not more fighting. From
Yeah.
LNG specifically, I guess.
This is great.
Maybe KT is really good at playing like pussies.
I'm loving it. This
My
is-
favorite
this is
Pokemon.
this is
Probably just play around Aphelios.
Wait, you
I just-
never actually said. What is
Yeah.
it?
I don't know Pokemon that well. That's why I was never.
You
invited
were
to
you
Cup
were
Fest again.
bluffing? Who bluffs who
Well,
bluffs
because I knew
favorite?
Chronicler was going to bring us back to actual League of Legends gameplay. Stuff.
Well, that's a very
Bulbasaur?
that's a
I love
very
Bulbasaur.
bold assumption.
Yeah, that's true.
On your
Yeah, I
end,
watched the
Alec. I'm
LCK.
sorry. I would let you down on that one.
Does Gale Force, Stormrazor, Jinx
LCK, we
do
know that there
damage?
would be no fight
Wait,
until
and
the
Fleet.
fight
He doesn't even
is
have lethal tempo. Dude, this guy is...
setting up for the next objective.
I don't think he's
So
going
what
to do
does
any
that look like
damage.
fight? Like, what's the
I don't even think LNG needs to try to kill him.
like, why would you?
I think you just kill Jace.
Of aiming, that would be big.
Playing the carry me please build.
Main jumpers come down. Zika coming from
I mean,
one side.
given the champs on
Oh.
LNG, I don't think it's, like,
Oh,
horrible.
he's actually not dead. Oh no!
But, I mean, like, why are they doing that is the question. Like, what the fuck did they think was going to happen?
Oh my god.
Get the tower out of it, I guess.
I gotta say, though,
That
I
was
think
so
LNG
unnecessary.
because of the fight that should be coming up in about a minute. No sums on
Jax has been in the most awkward scenarios this game, man.
Jinx is dying.
Yeah.
Like, both of his deaths plus the fucking time right before his first death.
Like, honestly, I don't hate Aiming's build in this situation.
I don't think this looks good. They can all die here. Oh wow.
Boom.
Okay. Okay.
Jinx one-tapped. Oh, Jarvan comes back to life with Renata.
It,
Scout goes
like-
down.
KT's getting shit on.
Yeah.
Getting slowed. Ooh, big scary slow.
So I don't know, like, as far as the Jinx build, I think it's a reasonable decision given the comps because it's such a, like, I'm gonna fuck the Jinx comp. I just, I think LNG's response to it can just be, like, not
Not
trying
doing
to go fucking all in on Jinx because, like, she's building to survive this kind of shit.
Yeah, you can just ignore
So,
it.
like, yeah. I mean, like, if he's positioning badly, you can kill him, but if you're just going that fucking deep for him,
Maybe they're scared of 80 carries normally. No matter what, they have to kill him.
yeah, but I don't know. He doesn't have, like, any of the items that make them OP. Like, he doesn't have lethal tempo, he doesn't have Kraken.
Dude, that was like... I don't want to call it a bad Renata ult, but... Yeah, ended up doing legit nothing.
I think it was a pretty sus Renata ult. Didn't even, it, like,
Like-
barely even reached him.
But, like, in theory, it could have been insane. They just got pulled off Baron, right? It's just such a
Yeah, if
fucking
they all
slow
stood in it, it
ult.
would have been good. That's true.
I mean, it's such a slow ult. Like, I guess it's bad because of that.
Yeah. I think Renata ult is, it's like most ults like that, where it's going to be way more effective if you don't start the fight with it.
Oh,
Oh my god, wait,
Oh
Keen
my
just
God,
got
Keen just got
exploded. Why did he
rolled.
ult in
BDD's
that
dead.
early?
Wait, BDD attacked out of the Dust Blade.
Uh-oh, Scout's in
matter?
trouble. He gone.
Oh my god.
All right, now the game's heating up a bit.
They get the dragon, they get the double kill, and they're gonna push straight down mid lane. Aiming
Dude.
is getting out
Yeah,
of
they just
there.
got CC'd for so long. Oh, bye-bye, Cannon. You got CC'd for so long?
Like, Keen legit insta-died. Okay, good Hex Flash. Helios gets pulled in. Red ults. Flashes out.
Huge focus here from KT. They get both of Gala's
I mean,
summoners
Gala
by Lehens.
played it defensively
From
pretty
Keen.
correctly.
Even though they trade over, the extra kill here plus the push mid means it's a rich KT coming back onto the rift. They have plenty of time to set up.
Did Jinx buy RFC?
Zika with the big goose egg in the last
Yeah, he
one.
did.
Just wasn't there.
Nice.
Fortunately.
Out the top side of the map. Man, the KT
Full util build.
I'm still a big believer in this item, even though sneaking double if don't.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
But
I understand your opinion.
It does fit the carry me please build.
The carry me please build.
Yeah.
It's just a defensive build.
Storm Racer.
I don't think of it as a carry me please build. I think of it as a I'm not gonna be able to fucking play my champion properly, so I gotta get these less than ideal items to make up for it. Which I think that is like when itemization's interesting. Like
Meteos is shredding cocks. Oh my god! 200 blades!
and
Wait.
he's gone.
Oh!
And he's gone.
So LNG just randomly wins the game. Okay. They killed Baron, seemingly out of nowhere, and then KT all dies. It's actually just GG, though.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of predicted that from comps.
Yeah.
Dude, I honestly don't think you can blame Aiming's build for this. I'm pretty sure this build is going to be way more effective than just if he did the normal build.
I think it's good here.
Because the thing is, if he does the normal build, he's actually just going to, like, not be able to do anything. This is, like, yeah, his damage is kind of low, but it's more than...
It's just the pick.
Yeah. I think it's with his comp, too. Like, if you have a Giga Threat comp...
Oh, my God.
Like, you have, like,
clutch.
Rumble, Jarvan, fucking, like, some crazy team fighting mid, then I think you can get away with this kind of thing.
Yeah, Nico clone movement.
Hmm?
Nico clone movement.
Oh, is Jarvan there or what?
No, like, he was just blocking the JCQ with moving the clone.
The rest of the team knows that catch from Scout on aiming ends up being so big because with no sums, it's a free kill for Tarzan.
Green white gun is so perfect of a combination for Baron too, because of the sentry and because of stacking up all those chakrams, so much damage. Gala, I kept on mentioning he doesn't have summoners. He doesn't have summoners. They don't need summoners.
Would you have predicted to win the series beforehand?
Probably LNG.
I probably would have said KT. Obviously not after seeing the draft, but
Tier 2 in the bot lane, their target as Scout pushes in. Vision control as well for LNG in this bot side. Jungle Hung denying any option for
I don't know, KT's not looked that great so far.
And this is where the investment from LNG into the Gala fund really pays off. You see it in that
I mean, they got versus DK first game.
Get on top of this Aphelios,
Right.
he is so monstrously fed. BDG Shockblast only finding
They already had.
Tarzan,
They had some pretty insane opponents, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Trying to keep this Aphelios down is going to be so hard, and now LNG is going to be able to accelerate the gold, deny the soul with the Drake spawning in about 20 seconds. Zero chance for KT to contest here.
Man, Gala is really something else. What a great addition to the team. Had a couple of quiet years there, kind of being left alone, RNG, but MSI champion here, really showing up big. Let's see if they can easily pick up Dragon.
If Gala doesn't throw, this game is over.
Pushing out topside. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to be.
I mean, he even has a decent leeway to throw.
Trade for this Dragon.
I don't really see how KT can win fights unless they're just LNG is like committed to losing. Dude, fuck Jinx ult. It's so cringe.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I'm not looking forward to Jinx coming back in meta as a jungler. Her ult cooldown and damage
They
is
capped her
just so annoying.
passive, but yeah, they buffed the ult.
Like, I don't mind anything about the champ. I'm not even saying she's like super OP, but it's just fucking annoying. Like, you always have to be thinking about her just ulting you, like if you're going for a play anywhere or doing any objective. It just shouldn't do more than smite. I don't get how that's a thing.
It does too much objective damage for one single ability.
They even nerfed it at one point and they rebuffed it. They're like, oh, Jinx's win rate's lower than we'd like. Let's give her some cheese wins by just giving junglers a hard time.
I mean, like, you don't have to time it that well. Compared to like, I don't know, you're trying to still Baron the fucking Draven ult and Ez ult. Like, those things are not gonna chunk it.
It's hard to block it too, because it's not like it has to hit the thing directly. It's just hit anyone near it, and it's just a huge explosion on it.
Yeah.
Thankfully for KT, it's their mid lane inhibitor that's down. It will spawn around the Baron time, but it's a lot easier to push out through mid than it would be to push out through bot in this sort of situation.
If I'm KT, I'm going for some guerrilla warfare tactics here. The only thing your comp has going for it is that you can take turrets really fast. Send Jace top, send Jinx bot, just fucking push.
Jinx push.
Yeah. I don't know. You got to get
Give her a
creative
hole
here.
breaker.
Like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? But you hide the Jinx until she's on the turret. You have like Maokai start solo pushing bot, clear the wave. Jinx is hiding behind her. Then as soon as it gets to the turret, Jinx shows up and just starts ass blasting the turret. LNG's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, what are they doing? And they get confused, create a little chaos. I'm not saying it's like gonna work or it's like a particularly great strat, but I think just sitting around waiting to lose, also not a great strat.
Bro. I mean, I think they could maybe win a fight, relying on killing Gala somehow.
Nah.
I mean, that is hard, but
Jax fucking kills her whole team by himself.
I don't know if that trade is worth it. Lance does have Hex Flash, but the Flash on the Renata, I don't think as pivotal, particularly because as long as you can get a
Like,
I don't know,
Asante
I mean,
and Maokai are kind of non-facts at this point.
Shock Blast still not finding Gala, but look at the shield on him.
I mean, Maokai is useful.
Consistently poke that man
Good
down.
peel.
I was hoping for Lord Dom
I mean, he's Maokai, but he's not like a threat.
right now feels like a good finish as you get into the deeper stages of the game.
I mean, I think it's LNG favored, but I don't think a team fight's just doomed.
No AP damage as
They're not even like that behind. Oh my god, Lahan's getting rolled.
Oh, was that a 5-man Nico?
Oh
ult?
my.
Pretty sure that was a
Holy
5-man.
shit, BDD just got fucked. Is this a penna? No. Wow. They tried. They really tried.
I don't know. I'm not a big believer in the, like, let's just fight him strat, even though there's no fucking way it's winnable. Like, let's hope the other team just giga shits themselves.
Oh.
I don't know if I ever see shit like that happen.
I mean, you can't just. I mean, you can rat around, but
Yeah, just create some chaos.
yeah. I mean, in some way.
Like, if you're gonna fight, at least do it on, like, there's some advantage for you, like whether it's positional, number advantage, not just walking into their control fully and hoping they fuck up.
I mean, that part for sure.
There is just no way for KT to win the subsequent team fight.
Not a lot of angles.
Yeah, there's just so much space created for Gala. He has everyone setting him up that he doesn't have to worry about burning summoner spells. He doesn't have to worry about burning anything. If they're going to engage on him with just an Alistar,
and there's none for aiming. Because aiming again.
All right, he's got GA now, guys. He's condomed up. He's ready to go.
I think the only part of the build that I might change for aiming is the fleet. Like, I think not having lethal tempo in exchange for fleet is like a huge fucking cost.
I think laning would be even worse than it is.
Yeah.
Might just straight lose the game there.
Yeah,
Wait,
maybe.
the minion that's not Baron buffed. Nico.
now pushing in for their second inhibitor. The mid one has respawned. They can work their way across there. KT 5 members strong, trying to mount some sort of last bastion of defense. But the defense has been found wanting so far. LNG continue to push forward.
yeah, they're not going to stop here. Baron buff a
Who has fleet? I'm watching this on 144p. Both AD carries have fleet, but I was saying, if I was going to adjust the Jinx build, I would.
Trying to die, bro. What the fuck?
I mean, he's got Renata. It's fine. He's not gonna die.
Oh! They're sieging. They're sieging. He's just ending the game, man. He's ending the game. Oh, KDA. Holy.
He actually is just gonna end like that.
Pussy.
Gala deathless in that game. Well protected by LNG.
Pussy.
Nice. Really fun opener. I almost said it. Really fun opener.
All right.
And that's a
I'm
inside win
gonna
and given how
BRB.
strong
I gotta
has been and how evenly
do
matched,
something.
I think you know, literally the same seeds on paper, these teams would be such a
I'm gonna heat up some food.
from LNG, and it all goes back to me to the hesitation that was shown when LNG put KT in a tough position. They started up that Baron, and from that point on, it never felt like KT was able to find an angle on them. And LNG from that point, you know, we joke a lot. And I think the LPL casters, you know, poking a little bit of fun at the LCK for calling them an LCK team. But then once they get there, they're a force to be reckoned
You're willing
with.
to accept them now. You're like, yeah, great.
Yeah, no, I've seen this a million times.
I'm just going to say we should have known from minute one. What's Jinx's passive called? Get excited. Aiming just trolled them from the moment we said go. Stay up to date on all the action of Worlds by downloading Riot Mobile now. Receive alerts when your favorite teams are up and tune into live tournament streams on the go. Keep tabs on the score and turn on spoiler-free mode if you want to catch up on the games you missed. Download Riot Mobile now, available in the App Store and Google Play Store. We're going to hand it over to a break, but we'll be right back. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Say hi to Glenn from work.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon.
That is a good plan. Glenn?
Get my plan starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Plus, save when you add perks like the Disney Bundle. It's your Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rex. I'm the jungler for NRG.
Hello, I'm Oscarinin, top lane for Fnatic.
안녕하세요, T1 서포터 키라 류민석입니다.
Hey guys, Splower here.
I prefer to play red side because I get counter pick.
Definitely prefer blue side. Something about the Cameron. I prefer blue side.
블루입니다.
Music I like to listen to before matches is definitely like some kind of rap, probably. Honestly, whatever is on my Spotify. Sometimes I listen to today's top hits.
상황마다 다른데 롤드컵 오면은 롤드컵 노래를 자주 듣습니다.
Well, I hope KT is blasting that World's theme song in their ears right now because they're on the back foot in this series. So I had to call in some reinforcements. We've got Dagda pulling for the LPL. We had Huni, but now we got Lore as well, who of course covered the LCK this year and is a famous KT stan.
More spacers to the world's desk. Happy to be with you, Huni, and you guys as well. Yeah, it's clearly not enough what we're seeing on stage right now, so I'm gonna bring the KT, not hype, but maybe some cheers for them.
Maybe some cheers, but...
It wasn't enough for me, so I had to bring one from LCK.
I mean, it's necessary. I think we're going to start immediately by LNG taking control of that game in the first Baron fight. Okay, Dagda, you can take this because this is classic LNG in a way.
Yeah, I mean, at the start it kind of looked a little bit shaky, but LNG did an absolutely phenomenal job of being able to turn this one around. And I was kind of looking at the range discrepancy that you saw on the KT roster, but as they start to come in here, that's where you can really see the turnaround. Gala getting fantastic value out of the green gun there as well, and then Zika, so often he was in a position to follow up with these leap strikes into the stuns, using flashes to burn and just being able to follow through so exceptionally. And I think that's where LNG being able to utilize things like the Renata ults and even finding opportunities to turn around moments where it looked like KT were going to win it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, some people could say KT kind of threw the game, but it absolutely isn't, which is like LNG make a really good play around the Baron, which is like the turner was perfect. As soon as they get the Baron, they know what to do individually, everyone.
Yes.
So it was an easy win for them.
Yeah, and I think it came down to small details when we see the way NNG was setting up the Barons, especially flank teleport, especially not covering for what could come on their side. And for me, that's textbook KT. Even if they have the advantage, they can make some oopsies happens around the team fights, and that's what I expect from them, honestly. The game is never over until the Nexus explodes. So.
It is indeed, and I think, you know, specifically when you play versus team versus LNG, which we've brought up a couple of times, they're very good at punishing mistakes or finding these windows.
Shock's going to the fucking moon, baby.
On where I think we see against the value of Scout's Nico.
Yeah, and I think it's also the value then of just being able to control that space, right? This Nico ultimate was absolutely insane, but every time you
almost a 5-man BD stopwatch.
Position where LNG, as they say, are there ready to punish that overextension. KT don't have the numbers advantage, they don't have the wards to spot it. The Scout has got the flank there, and every single time again, it's the chase down from LNG is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Gala also was insane. I don't think he died, actually.
No. Not at all. I mean, I think the KT was doing really well until right before the step. They had to break the ankle of the Gala, but that's it. But the thing
Are they saying Scouts MVP or what?
They just couldn't, because Gala played perfectly well.
He did play perfectly, and as we pull up the draft in a second, Lore, we were talking about it. I saw a lot of your LCK colleagues talking, malding actually, about the pick for aiming in Jinx. What do you think?
Holy!
I want to talk about the peak here because I think they were onto some
damage
around the Ziggs. Maybe could have been a better option, but I think more in general, you can't really trust aiming around immobile AD carries like this. And we saw especially what Gala was able to pull off in this matchup.
Why did C9 let Rumble through?
On the side of aiming, we know that he's a really good Ezreal.
They wanted lose head, brother.
Game if they keep the same side, but yeah,
they do.
Aiming in these situations, I don't think he can be trusted in teamfight in picks where he can't move with. You agree?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you can't just give Rumble.
Jeez, Maokai.
See.
No good. No good. Yeah, every league player knows it. No good.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for aiming to really operate in that lane, especially when you don't get the push in the early stages.
Look at the
you
draft.
Control to Gala, and I think Gala for me has been.
Oh, I got one too. There you go.
For an incredibly long time in the LPL.
C9 got the Saya.
Well, in RNG, he was the role player. He never got to really step up, but he over the last year to 2 years has really grown into a player that now you can trust in LNG to hard carry games when it matters.
And I think that goes for a lot of members on that team who we see evolving in front of our eyes, not in the least in the top lane, and every second counts. And thanks
it's like
to
an alright trade.
Network, Zika
I mean,
manages the incredible escape and survives with a sliver of HP. This was maybe spelling out
the Fnatic?
The doom that was
sorry, the
KT lore.
Oh, you can't really see.
Yeah,
the Ori, or sorry, Ori Azir bans.
But as we said, it
I really know why you banned Azir.
playing their champions.
He's been played, but
You look at this winner. You've been expert.
doesn't really seem like OP or anything.
He could escape a move like this, and yet again.
I mean, there's so many factors that it actually, you know, like if someone played just a little well, just like one thing, it just go well, I think would have killed it. But the thing is, like, I don't know. Like,
I mean, C9 had a plan, so.
You have to know these guys actually, they are pushing bottom.
And you know, especially when you play champions like Jax, it comes down to a second of this cooldown, and this is something they should know how to play around.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it there, right? The second that you see the flash come
Yeah, I mean,
just barely escaped.
LeBlanc is definitely a super weak champ right now. I'm surprised he picked it. More of a comfort thing.
As well. Zika played that like a beast, and as I said, every millisecond counted in that one.
It definitely did. I believe Tian Nuguri and Doinby are in the crowd somewhere.
Oh, there's Nuguri. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, yeah, I mean,
So we're gonna head over to our caster. I did want to also
Nuguri, yo.
not to completely
I think LeBlanc just,
some good moments in the early
she just can't do as much as most of the mid champs right now.
But it's gonna have to be more in the mid game. Let's head over to our casters.
And welcome back to KT versus LNG. What a first game we had, lads. What a performance by
What a
LNG.
banger.
And what a performance by KT as well. A game of inches, you have to say.
So if this is truly a KT series, I want to walk you about what is to happen next, okay? Even after that game, KT is going to get a huge lead in the next early game, okay? Then they're going to almost throw but win for the true roller coaster experience. And then in game 3, they're going to make you believe before, you know, ending in a very unfortunate 2-1. That would be the most KT thing possible.
I don't know. I'm not excited at all.
An unfortunate L.
That's
Well,
what they want.
That's
is,
what
is
they
what
want.
I'm gathering from this.
That's where they
it's
thrive.
intentional. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with you, Medic. It worked on me. No, I'm no longer excited.
Not excited in any way, shape.
Very good.
We had Jensen, we get out of groups.
Under no circumstances.
Well, it's not groups anymore.
Highlight the respect here paid
Swiss stage.
towards the Renata. I do think that a lot of the difficulties from KT were also that a lot of the normal engage angles that you would look for were just being closed off by the existence.
I don't know. I think it's.
Also means that.
I mean, like with the current draws
At the moment, outside of, like,
of Swiss stage,
not going to be the case, and they're
it's
looking to first pick Kai'Sa,
pretty
right?
fucking rough. Like,
Renata already taken off the board.
getting out, you know?
This is as obvious as it gets.
100%. Yeah. And I was
like you have to win a best of 3 versus a good ass team.
The lane power there, but they're gonna make them choose. Azir
Unless you're G2 and you draw energy.
Orianna is up, so you could say, even though it's BDD and Scout, 2 of the premier Azir players in the entire world.
Then you can win a best of 3 versus like
You go Ori for his
go
trade,
for the
right?
trade.
Yeah.
a really good team.
But it's
Stick to
not
the
something.
plan, hold.
Yeah, it's not something you're going to be feeling super excited about, given the performance that Scout has had thus far.
That's a hard word not
How'd
to
you,
use.
how'd you
in
cast this
League.
team, man?
Yeah.
Like, I can never not say it.
Well, I have actually been.
I try to stream Worlds and I get DMCA. This CS2 streamer streams Worlds and he's fine. I don't get it. Fuck society.
Only say it by if you preface it with not. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
And never, in any case, say that KT are in a great position and are looking like the clear favorites. Those are really the
Azir?
So LNG got, in my opinion, 2 of the best blind picks solo
When
lanes.
Ori's up?
Quite the duo, especially because Zika Jax, I feel like, is such a specialty. And Scout, in the first 2 days of this tournament, was the best performing player. Back-to-back Azir games, monstrous from him. So KT, as much work as they did to get this Kai'Sa pick uncontested by Isaiah or by Tristana, they're really going to have to make it worth it. Aiming is really going to have to live up to his Kai'Sa namesake.
And I also think that Zika, what really impressed me was his willingness to just keep going for plays that created space.
That's true,
Even though,
Dark Rona.
It wasn't that impressive, right?
Whoa, we're in draft?
That I think is one of the biggest differences between a lot of the top Jaxes.
Yep.
And
What
some
the hell?
ones that we've seen. 2 things though, the Lehens Nautilus specifically is something that he's really been comfortable with.
Ori has gone through draft unpicked and unbanned.
And BDD's Talia,
People finally starting to realize that champ is fake and fraud.
Yep.
Fraudulent champion.
So then they picked Talia instead at 2 and 14.
Talia's 2 and 14. Holy fuck.
against LNG.
I knew she was a bait, but god damn, that's a fucking juicy bait.
Wonder if that will get through to the second phase. Viego banned away. Obviously, it's a very strong AD jungle aligned with.
Backs up against the wall, guy. Do we want to pick something good or something completely piss?
In whatever lane you're going for.
Exactly. Like there are other AD jungle options, but none are as good as
What would you
setting up
choose?
the Taliyah seismic shove.
Piss or Pog?
Oriana.
Best one with the R guaranteeing that you can get seismic shove plays, but 100%. This starter pack of first 3 picks for KT is all about go bottom lane with.
I feel like they just need to make her W do damage again, and the champ would be fine.
I'd also argue that it's Coz's best champion. His
Seems like the simplest way to change her.
Wait, say again?
Now, you know,
Add damage back to Talia's W.
his goes way back, but he is a Rek'Sai enjoyer. I think, unfortunately, on the current patch,
Which is OP right now. In solo queue. So I've heard. So I have not seen.
I've heard it too, but I've not seen it either.
I don't know if that's the direction that you were going.
Alistair Rakan ban. Rel was up and they go Leona.
From LNG. I'm wondering with like the Leona, you can't really.
Wouldn't Rel be good here?
Into Taliyah. I think with the Leona, you can go for a very aggressive lane in the bottom lane. Pick Draven, Civ it a little bit safer, a little bit more boring there, Gala, but that's what's going to be hovered. There was Sejuani locked in alongside Renekton here for KT.
Yeah, those last 2 picks for KT really broadened their game plan here. Now it's not just the go bottom lane or bust. They do have early game options, at least for topside. You know, the very famous.
All right,
dueling
LNG 2-0.
Legit.
Yep.
Renekton to leverage against Jax early and snowball this game because you've got to
Legit though, like for real, for real.
2-0.
It's gonna be an earlier bust.
With Sivir.
So given
Holy
this feels
boots,
rough
please.
because I don't think KT's early game was that
Sivers look
good.
decent.
Last one, they were able to take some control, but no real back-breaking leads. But into what
She can build the OP items and use the OP rune.
Right now, it doesn't look like KT can actually match him in team fight, and I think some part of that was the draft in the last one, but I don't think you can fully point it on that. This is also
Can we go next fast? What? There is no next. This is the last game.
they have been great on. To me, though, the main thing from a KT perspective is will Keen finally show the form that we haven't seen of him, in my opinion, since the domestic regular season. Because I don't think that Keen has been bad by any means, but he has been super
Yo, wait.
overwhelming. I watched him
KT's
stand
full
against
TFT comp.
every single LCK top for 8 straight weeks. He was so far ahead of everyone else. He was solo carrying on so many different picks. And I think on the Renekton in particular, you need to have that kind of performance if you really want to get KT to a game number 3 here.
Well, he's got to do it right now. This is literal elimination game of worlds.
It's not, though, Cody.
Oh, just
It's a
kidding.
promotion
Okay,
game.
Literal
promotion
losing
game.
of the series.
Literal
We're losing the series.
elimination
Winner of this
game.
goes to
Just
the
kidding.
quarterfinals, obviously joining JDG and Genji, who are already qualified. It would eliminate their hope of winning this series.
But I do like that story because Keen has been talked up for so long as being one of the very best top laners in the world and just didn't get his chance to show it a bunch of times, but really, really has the chance now to step up.
All right, BDD, what do you know that no one else knows about Taliyah? Show us what you got.
I'm sure Keen has done it already.
Does anybody know how Midbeast has been coping with the Taliyah at Worlds? I know he likes that champ.
And get excited for the emote.
Not even as a joke, Medic. No, this is very serious business. Come on. Jokes aside, because that was a joke, just making sure everyone knows. I would never scold Matic. What I do want to highlight, as you were already pointing out, Kobe, is that Keen spent a couple of years on Afrika rosters / Kwangdong rosters that were just always kind of a bust for one reason or another, and we saw him lose a lot of his shine, so that made it all the more
Insta-pushing the
impressive
wave.
how good he was. I think even in spring, but particularly in summer, and how far ahead he was of everyone, including Zeus, who obviously T1 was struggling, but still. And then on the flip side, Doran as well. And then as soon as playoffs rolled around, it just didn't really
Hey,
feel
I'm
like
back.
that was the case anymore. And particularly
Hey, what's
with
up, dude?
Yo.
how consistent I think LNG have been. Again,
What's
against
up, dude?
it isn't JDG, which
Hey,
you
what's up,
can't
man?
pull
Oh, we need a
from
gambit?
anyone. given that
Ooh, Talia did a fake ward.
just
What?
means that you got to step up, particularly in a matchup like this where you
It's from
need
first game.
early pressure and where you, as Kobe pointed it out, if you lose, you are eliminated from this best of 3.
Yes, exactly.
I will
As
say,
it was
the winner,
clearly stated.
if LNG win, they'll also be eliminated from this best of 3. They just would have won.
Well, then you're promoted.
Oh, true.
There you go. Gambas up. Go, 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 go.
Go, go, go.
He does have the Sejuani.
Oh,
Every top
breakdown.
Well, most top laners love the Sejuani advantage here with the permafrost coming through for those duels. So both junglers will be starting on the bottom side. And they
Oh! Sivir didn't shield it.
What?
One more auto. Boom.
Something KT did struggle with
what?
was how much they were being pushed in that bot lane. So if you are a KT fan, that's a promising start for them.
All right, let's see about those junglers ending towards top. Zika looking for his reset here on the Jax. Got the wave in. Feels quite nice about his timing.
Oh, look at that efficiency by Cuz right there. That's why he's on the world stage and you're at home.
Feels like for KT, win lane, win game type of setup here with draft.
That's why Sneaky's at home watching this game.
Other 2 lanes pushing as necessary though, with BDD in mid lane pushing in the Azir early as expected, and bottom lane.
Yeah, the Jax versus Renekton matchup, in the first 3 levels, Jax has a really big advantage because of Counter-Strike, which is why I really like the call from Zika as well, knowing that you don't have to go for a 4th wave proxy.
No sneaky, no worlds.
Well, by the way, which is
Legit?
means that even if he gets ganked, as long as he survives, he can still come out ahead. And now,
For real, for real.
bouncing away from Keen, Tarzan is in the area, hasn't been spotted yet.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna reveal himself soon. And Jarvan
Sneaky's the only North American player who's ever gotten out of groups before Worlds. Let that settle in. I mean, no team that didn't have Sneaky on it has gotten out of groups. Oh, solo
my.
kill. Ah, but Jarvan dropped the flag too late. No assist.
Wow. Jax is balanced, I think, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously.
The help means there's no escape for
Jax
you.
is
And it is the early
balanced,
flash
I think.
that instantly answers that flash, and it is a
And yeah, we won't fact check what Meteos just said a second ago, but yeah, that's true.
and a successful Gromp steal.
Name one.
Based.
Name one team that has advanced from groups
You guys are doing
that Sneaky was
There
not on.
was
I really
2?
I mean, I feel kind of bad because we were focusing
C9 2021?
Yeah.
and we kind of
Or was it 22?
team-wide curse here for KT.
The one with perks.
Give him one back,
And then
but,
TSM
of course,
2014.
cutting off the escape, and we mentioned how both junglers were ending topside, but Sejuani here, you know he went down bottom for the deep ward and for the bottom side play, so Tarzan's able to complete it.
21?
He's
Okay.
boxed in the crocodile
Yeah, I didn't remember what year he was on.
to escape to.
Oh, I guess Jensen was on last year, so.
He's just run up. Zika has now burnt his TP, so there's a slight summoner advantage for KT in the mid lane, but it's not a in the top lane. Sorry, it's not a combat summoner, so it won't matter too much. We've seen BDD take a recall in mid as well as he's got
Chill.
alongside his
Headshot that guy.
He started.
And I really do feel for top laners.
Come on, dude. Why do you have the green sword?
Jungler bias,
Oh.
Just to abuse your powers?
He doesn't know. He is unaware as he flashes away.
Oh! Oh!
Riptide as well as
He's dead.
Gala's
He's
being
dead.
chased under the tower, and Gala is gonzo in the bottom lane.
And the
Blocking a random spell for fun?
aiming at Lahen strikes again.
Oh, wait.
Gala sees that,
In turn, throwing the game?
fly towards me. He's like, that's fine. I don't need to take that damage. Not knowing that Lahen's sitting there quietly in the brush, cackling as Keen does have his ultimate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh my god, he's so lucky the minions didn't crit there. Holy shit.
I don't think they can crit.
Guess you haven't seen it. Maybe you don't play enough. Maybe you don't lane enough.
I lane all the time.
I don't think so.
Had item advantage because of the cheater recall that he pulled off earlier, and then the jungle intervention, and then this time around he barely doesn't have enough to squeeze it out. But you guys mentioned it.
XD.
W from aiming just to
Wow,
get
Sivir's so good. Nice
Did he
block,
actually die
Smile.
here?
Yep.
Solo killed by Sedge.
Gets dick or donkey, what they say in my country. What is this Sedge doing? Stop. You're cringe, bro.
Just let them lane.
Stop ganking, dude. Fuck off.
We'll see if KT uses this opportunity to get themselves off to an early Drake, given that it's Chemtech. Basically any other soul, you know, you're going to be feeling pretty good about, so getting an early Drake would be nice. Also, even though it didn't end up being the difference maker, I do think it meant that KT had a little bit more options in the previous game, and with this comp, they don't have options. You need to snowball early, so starting off with Drake stacking early on would be a really big win for them.
See if we get some
lane. Good.
Oh!
Gonna be enough to take out Scout, but BDD showing his proficiency on Talia in the mid lane.
See some hovering too from Tarzan down on bottom side, just going up to the line here for Galen Hong to start his recall off in case there was another brush play here, another visit from Cuz on bottom side. But surprise, surprise, he's going up top here, and we've got a level 7 Talia looking to use the ultimate.
Zika should not die to this. Yeah. Why not? Because there's a control ward that would have spotted BDD as he walked around this corner, so they know that BDD is working his way towards the top side of the map. Zika backs away.
Does Phage build into Gore? I think so.
Oh, that's Trinity Force, dumbass.
I believe it does.
Yeah, it's Trinity Stupid Head.
Talia in particular is very susceptible to just getting jumped on by too many people. And then
Let me get my coffee.
Also, just the irony
I'll give you a big cock.
there, and then you're like, he has a tier and lucidity boots.
He got another tier stack out of it. Okay, credit to the man. He's at 126 already.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not about credit.
What if these Sedges are doing it wrong and you need to build Heartsteel on her?
Okay.
You don't like water, huh? You need that for life.
All right. Well, every Rift Herald counts a
Or
bit more.
Juk Show. Maybe Radiance of bait on Sedge.
Really got to prioritize that on these snowballing comps, on these win lane, win game comps, on these early game focus that KT have. So really good to
I'm just trying to think, like, is there a way you can actually turn Sedge into, like, some kind of threat? Because she really seems to do zero fucking damage after, like, very early game.
Get one of these Talia walls, push out mid, then make the move and use Rift Herald. Oh, they can actually contest.
Think to go even Shroud? Maybe.
Aiming has the killer instinct. The hens.
The item got nerfed. You haven't really seen it much.
Will hex flash the wall. KT contesting and LNG backing away. Something they often do in the early game if they don't feel like they have the advantage in a fight. Very rare that they'll take a fight overmanned or mismatched. Mismatched.
Yes.
Outgunned. Outmanned. Outmanned is the word I was looking for there. Just had to think back to Hamilton.
Hey man, I'm back.
Yo.
Hi. Hey dude, how's the series?
No dragons yet. 10 minutes.
That's really big because with Key not having his teleport available.
Is your with the Merc Tread Rush?
Dude. That's troll.
Talia's reached level 9.
One Drake you can still give up. Once you get to 2, I think that's really where you get into territory where it buys so much time for LNG that it's not really worth it. If it's one kind of mediocre Drake and then you get like not a good one and then you start stacking early on, in that case it might be fine.
Yap emote? What the hell?
We're 10.5 minutes if your first one is
Dude, there's so many cannons missed.
and you're giving that away. I'm like, whoa.
They should get a cannon total miscount.
Legit. That would be one of those stats that just by existing, you know, people would like look at that and make some narrative out of it. That's always the thing that's like fucking tripped me out about League. It's just like people focus so much on the stats that are measured, but like I swear to God, there's so much shit in the game that's not measured that would.
Whoa! Oh
wow,
my
that was
god!
a pretty nice combo.
You got rolled.
Like imagine they had a like team-wide cannon miss counter, and then like people would look at it, see the team who misses the most cannons, and start making a narrative about them. Like, oh yeah, they're not a good farming team. They miss so many cannons. Uh-oh. Tarzan might be dead here.
Wow, he predicted he died. Holy shit.
KT is making this troll comp work.
The way that they can use this Talia to try and set up plays across the map, get some early kills, get themselves a dragon.
Why doesn't everyone just run minion demat so you can't miss early cannons?
Finally falling behind a little bit, which they need to.
Unfortunately, you only get 3 Meteos.
Yeah, and that's
It's not an infinite item.
that accounts for the early cannons. Wow, this was such a nice combo.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful stuff here from Lehens and BDD. And then, as you say, BDD just flips the switch. Once they get a taste of that blood, he's in for another one. Talia ultimate over. Cuz started it out, and they get kill number 2. If KT had not flipped the switch here and just started getting some kills after that.
Sneaky, do you know what the term piping means?
Yeah, now you feel nothing in stack,
Yeah,
which
like
is exactly
piping hot, like something really piping, you know.
Like as a verb.
I've actually thought Cuz did a good job because of the
Yeah, like I'm gonna pipe down my friend, because we're like.
What about with like relation to baking?
I wouldn't understand it in the baking reference. No, why?
Okay, that's what I thought. Cause like I was in this call yesterday where people were arguing for literally hours about like how common knowledge it was the term piping.
I mean, like I said, I heard piping hot, but
no, like the term piping is where you like where you put like a frosting in a bag and you like cut the corner off and you like put decorations on a cake.
Sure, yeah.
That's called piping, yeah.
Really?
And I was just saying, like, well, some people were arguing that like nobody knows the term, but I was arguing that like if you just ask that question to most people, like, what does piping mean? They're gonna think you're referring to like sex, like laying pipe, like. And people were arguing it, saying
Maybe.
like they think that the cake one's the most common definition. I was just like, no fucking chance.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that action, but I've never heard anyone say, "Yeah, I'm piping this fucking bitch ass cake right now." I'm piping the fuck out of this thing. Oh, I'm start moaning.
Yeah.
We'll see. Leandries makes sense. Obviously, the other option are Ludens, but usually the Leandries just a little bit more powerful on the Talia. As the lane economy snapshot pops up, and we see.
You don't pipe the cake, you pipe the frosting. Fuck you.
Fuck.
So, you know what? I've had enough.
What if it's like an apple pie?
Like
and you're piping it.
You gotta pipe it.
Yeah. We'll just tell your mother we ate it.
Yeah.
He got C9.
Yeah,
right. Like we're talking 2018, yeah, 2018. We're talking way back. And it's mostly I think he's fighting himself in regular season, and that's kind of a.
All right, Talia's doing the Ari build. Will it work?
I ain't eating the birthday cake if somebody told me they piped it.
True.
KT though continue to take objectives off the map. They do lose their bot tier 1 as BDD was just trying to answer Scout's push, but the tower already low. So LNG get the first turret of the game, but with the Rift Herald going.
I need ice cream cake actually. Does anyone have a birthday coming up so I can come eat your cake?
So you can what the cake?
Pipe the cake.
You didn't say that. You said so you can come.
Huh?
Come eat the cake? What is come eating?
What? Hold up.
You said it.
I don't think I said those words.
You absolutely did. What? He said, anyone have a birthday so I can come eat the cake? Damn, Keen is going crazy on the Turdnectin. Oh
you have
no!
Such a way with words. Oh my god.
The Flash gets grabbed by the scoop.
This should be Rift Herald in the mid lane, maybe even the tower falling. In fact, the tower definitely will fall, looking at its health bar now, and then KT can work their way down towards the dragon. And
They get mid turret though. Set up on dragon. Worth. Oh wow. They got Silver to waste spell shield there.
Holy.
Wait, this is stonks for KT. 1 Renekton death for dragon and 2 tier 1s. We take those.
Fuck it. We trade, boys. We trade. You get fed, I get fed.
There's a lot of gold in his ear. Not terrible for LNG.
As an extremely consistent team and getting to late game worries me if you're a KT fan.
Yeah, this game is not even close to broken open. Again, though, feel bad for Keen. Gets teleported.
Wow, Renekton looks pretty good, guys.
Wait, you can buffer the Renekton stun on Jax's E like that, so there's a window where like you can stun him while you're stunned, but he doesn't dodge it. How hard is that to time? That seems hard to time. If you press it too early, you just fucking shoot it into his counter strike and then get stunned.
Yeah. Sounds unreliable. I don't know if it is so.
So I saw him last game. Only have.
That time he had a control ward as well. Okay, Kobe. Every possibility of escape when you have the control ward.
Like the flash and the leap strike are working out pretty well.
Twitch is saying, yeah, it's not that hard, but like the problem is if you do it too early, like, because Jax has a 1 second window where he can reactivate his stun. Another cannon missed by Keen. This guy doesn't want to win.
He doesn't like gold.
Because Jax can reactivate his E like after 1 second up to 2 seconds into it. So you have to know exactly when he's going to reactivate it and stun into that. Because if you do it early, you go into the counter strike and you get shit on. If you do it late, you just get stunned.
You also see the rest of KT kind of pretending to be interested in
Like you can only reliably do it if Jax like waits the max duration for his stun, I think.
And Dominus has popped and that's it.
Yeah, jumps away. Cuz wanted a bigger piece of Hong, and they do use the ultimate, but he's going to be able to get out without having to burn flash or anything like that. So KT will just retreat. They'll just call it at that. It allowed BDD to at least push the minion wave all the way to second tower on top side, and maybe a little bit of compensation for jungle camps stolen.
Pressure does allow you as well to get some of these deep wards in the Rift Herald.
So what, KT's just gonna slow in? Where are the fights, bro?
Their composition doesn't do it as quickly as some do, but even the...
What is LNG doing?
Is this the last game today or is there another one?
Yep. It's the last.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the 2-item breakpoint is really one where KT are going to have to
Okay, dude.
make the plays that end the game, right? You're going to have to set yourself
No, I think LNG's going to win. I don't have any faith in this KT comp.
which means you do actually, as it is finished now,
How do they win now?
you do have insane
Just
amounts of damage.
fucking
Jax 1v9.
anybody
Talia
can
useless
1v9.
as fuck.
And I think that's the moment where you need
As
to
the year goes crazy.
find and keep
Yep.
the grasp of this game. So you need to friend
I'm not usually a big fan of just saying they outscale, but I think this case is a pretty big outscaling.
full control of this game and not allow LNG to just scale. Because if we look, Scout at 2 items, been able to pick up a lot of global gold, and Gala also, he's behind aiming, but he's not in a bad spot by any means.
And this
Low
particular
W.
Kai'Sa build that aiming has preferred here really hits at 3 items, feels super good. Simply one of the more delayed Kai'Sa builds once they can
Holy
get the Nashus.
scout.
And he's already got the extra bow here, so once they can get the 3rd item completed for aiming, I feel like that's really time to flip the switch and flip the
Holy
game
shit,
aiming.
Cuz is just queuing in on Tarzan?
Right now, didn't know that Scout and Gala were waiting in the wings. Now
That was cocky.
those soldiers and
That was actually punishable.
on the right side of the straight.
He could have got his ass chunked out there.
Keen is just walking, has been
But LNG doesn't really have info.
LNG. It's been there for a long
Ass?
time, and it allows them to
Oh,
know
goodness.
where Keen is in terms of his pacing up towards a fight. If Keen TPs, often he'll push up towards them and then TP away.
Oh my,
Crowd
I
control
think
was
that's
gone,
pretty
but it was
kawaii.
smooth, but it helped for a little while. Okay.
You also see
LNG's holding control.
What the?
If KT can't get the deep vision, gonna be hard to do Baron. Uh-oh, Sejuani getting kind of fucked. Oh, but Jarvan goes down!
Oh my god!
He died mid-dunk, bro.
Wow, what the fuck?
He exploded.
That's kind of crazy.
Talia head first. So much burst damage there. Even though Cuz face plants into the wall behind Baron, it's Tarzan that goes back to the fountain. That's going to give so much time here.
I mean, it helps you set up for the sole point that Chronicler was talking about.
Eh?
By Kobe. He's going to walk around the wall here.
Oh.
Keen already back. So, sole point in
This dude
Tarzan
knows
did
timing.
get piped there. He got completely filled with cream.
caught the enemy jungler.
Yeah, I think
Dude.
Oh, what even killed him? Was that just fucking plasma?
I guess.
Standing guard and not actually able to take him down. And this will lead to, at the very least,
This Kaiser build looks pretty insane from what we've seen.
Yeah, I think it's one every game.
But let's not forget, this feels very similar to what we saw
To winning this game.
number 1, and then LNG made one Baron play. And then
That's true.
you could see how
Kaisa is currently winning.
Why do I still feel tired, Sneaky? I've been awake for like 3 hours now. I've had half of a big ass cold brew. I got 8 hours of sleep last night, or last day. Night for me. How do you do this? I didn't even nap, dude. I've been on like monophasic sleep schedule.
Monophasic.
Yep. Stay mad. Real term. Real term.
What does it mean?
It's like non-polyphasic.
Non-polyphasic. You know, what does that mean?
It's like you're just sleeping once per day. 1 8-hour sleep versus like
how many
2
sleeps
4-hour sleeps, or
you doing that?
What?
Which definition did you give me?
Huh?
Which one are you doing? What? How are you
I'm
sleeping?
sleeping 1 time, man. No napping.
Fucking normal.
Yeah, but not normal because it's like I sleep at like 4 p.m.
So he's only allowed to push one wave. He catches the one wave at tower, immediately has to come over and cover the rest of the team.
Uh-oh, Leona getting stopwatch. Not sure it's really gonna matter.
I think you just need some Giga gaming in your life. Wake you up. You're not gonna fall asleep during an epic battle of wits, would you? Testing your skills?
Maybe. Have you ever fallen asleep during a league game?
No.
I don't think I have, but I don't know. Like, I have this vague memory of like kind of dozing off during a game once.
It'd be so hard, bro. Like, it needs your attention like the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have been like a solo game. It would have been like if I was playing like a fucking ARAM or like normal, like when I'm just fucking dead tired and like just kind of close my eyes.
Drunk.
And I don't know about drunk, but wait.
KT got Baron.
Yeah, this is looking real sus for LNG. They're kiting decently well. Oh, Gala gets fucking hooked with spell shield available. No. Oh, and Kaisa goes in onto Scout, takes him out. Oh, the flash, the cleanse. Oh, he's cutting everybody. He's going fucking sicko mode. Holy shit, is KT gonna do it? With the fucking 10% win rate comp?
Yes.
With the 10% win rate Kaisa build.
Yes.
God damn.
And LNG with almost everyone.
It's a 1-1, baby.
This is the break that KT was waiting for. The timer about
That's a pretty fucking big lead. Soul coming up.
one pick unhung that starts it all off, and then the way that they go from there, the way that they're able to funnel the rest of LNG, that don't want to take a 4 versus 5 when
So you fucking muted my game. My stream.
Show you. What the fuck?
What the hell, dude? I was watching that.
KT can still choke? No, they can't.
Literally impossible. This
They
game.
literally cannot lose from here.
They need next game.
I'm not convinced Leona was the pick here. Rel was available and they went for Leona for some reason.
There's just not that much that you can do. You can't reposition easily. So KT is able to catch out.
I don't even see why you want Leona here. Like, the only thing it would do is, like, maybe force him to buy a fucking cleanse. Or to run cleanse.
Who wins this? Who wins this?
Probably the Renekton Talia.
Oh, holy
Called
shit,
it.
you're right. Wow. What the fuck? That was so close, too. Jesus.
what a performance by KT.
KT doesn't choke when aiming's fed. Aiming just murders everyone.
Seconds on the mountain soul for them as well.
Okay, I'll hold you to that.
Probability sponsor powered by AWS.
Do they choke when BD's the carrying?
Basically 100%.
You still should not. I want to reiterate
Big
that.
Dick Daddy?
Big Dick Daddy. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
he
what it
said in
stands
the
for.
interview. That's what it stands for.
No, he did not.
He did. It was crazy. I was there. I was actually the one interviewing him.
It's like the how you type flower using the Korean keyboard.
Yeah, Big Dick Daddy. Yep.
Nope.
What do you mean no? Like I did the interview.
If you type WHW and then a capital R and then a lowercase k, that's how you type Jotka on the Korean keyboard.
Joker.
Jotka. It's like fuck you.
Big Batman fan or what?
Yep.
When you think it's looking dangerous, he likes those odds. He takes those fights.
If you type that to a Korean person, they will likely be offended.
Full bounty on top of his head, stopwatch in inventory, and they have all the tools necessary to win
That's
this
fucked
game,
up.
to push it to a
Now I'm
third
offended.
and decisive game for the series.
Why so serious?
Now falling off makes it a little more tricky for them
Okay,
to
short range
siege up.
dive.
Short range dive. Just get close to them.
Just get
and
on
go
in
for it.
there.
Trying to just
walk into the Sivir and Azir.
yeah. That's the issue, right?
That'll do it.
Because without Baron, that's kind of what they have to do over the next few moments. Obviously, pressuring as many lanes as possible. Baron up in a minute and a half. Yeah,
that's
90 seconds away from KT throwing it all away at Baron because we said the excited word, you know?
I'm not going to respond to that.
Okay, this Sejuani went Abyssal Mass to help with his damage,
BDD's awfully close to a death cap.
but also
Is it
his
gonna be
team's
enough?
damage.
On his Talia, so
I mean, his team's fed as fuck. He doesn't really need to be a damage dealer.
He has less damage.
I like the
than
Knight's
Sivir.
Vow. On to Kaisa.
Jarvan is actually 0 damage.
Hmm?
Jarvan is 0 damage one.
Well, not quite as deep as you'd like. Obviously, you'd want it at the LNG entrances to their red side jungle, but the hands can't really step much further forward before they have mid and top prio, which is what they're working towards right now. The Void Seeker allows the hands to go a little bit further into the darkness.
Honestly, pretty weird seeing these games play out this way.
Wait, Aiming's doing EMAC second, W last. We've seen almost all the Kaisas at Worlds do W second.
They are exceptional at team fighting, although they are a team that we have seen so often.
Deft did E second as well.
Wait, I said LNG. I said
In just one
LNG,
Kaisa game.
so it's fine.
Hmm.
I said they're great at all of it, you know.
Just want to make sure.
But that was today.
To find a team fight against KT when they are this strong, when they have
Oh, decap.
on BDD and mid, would be
Hog, he's strong.
really miraculous. It would be something brought down by Bible himself.
Are you trying to make me sweat?
Bring back Adaptive Helm, dude. Adam felt so good to build against.
all right, well they've got a really big
Like,
double stack
specific
team on the
heroes.
outside thanks to BDD.
Yeah.
Champs.
Like if you were LNG and you had an Adaptive Helm against Kaisa, Talia, you'd be eating good.
To put
Yeah.
the screws on LNG. Now they bring BDD over, start up the Baron. They've got Sedge ult ready, Nautilus.
What am I
already.
wearing?
Oh.
Shirt.
Oh. The jungler is just sitting outside the pit.
Can he just do that?
Ring around the roses, LNG around the Baron, and they secure the objective.
And this is really big because not only is it going to help KT with their range issue, it also means that they get to use this Red Bull Baron power play basically
Okay, guys, GG.
for Elder, right?
The game's over.
Chaining those two together to
They
ensure
can't
that LNG
play.
is not able to find their way back into this game. And we're starting to see the 4-1 here. Talia wall to zone him off the turret, and tough for LNG to deal with this push.
Certainly is. I mean, there's 2 death caps on KT now.
There is Sivir, so
And
it's not that hard. I take
Let's
that.
go ahead and end the games, shall we?
Quite as powerful as a Nature's Grasp, the Maokai
What are your thoughts,
there,
KT?
pushing the team back.
Or do we want to sit back and stall a little bit? Maybe get some more farm. How about some more creeps?
Down to a third HP should be taken by KT. The wave in the top lane pushed in by Keen.
Walking up aggressively, up 10, 12,000 gold in Mountain Soul and Baron? I'm not so sure, man. Kind of risky.
They're actually just... I don't think it matters what they do at this point. It's Jover.
My god, Gala's bunghole! Oh!
Damn, aiming going kind of sicko.
Oh! Wait, he's out. What the fuck? He just walked away. I wish Berserker Kaisa would do any of that. Berserker Kaisa just ults in and misses a kill. Runs away.
Well, maybe if they played around him in any way, shape, or form and not just covered their losing top lane, they could have that Kaisa.
It's so fucking sad.
I'm curious how, like, I feel like I've noticed that a lot in C9 games, but I'd have to actually...
Like, playing around Fudge?
Specifically when he's behind. Like, a lot of games it just feels like he gets behind or, like, in some lane state where, like, Blobber's just going top for the sake of covering, not even, like, necessarily to make anything good happen. If I was C9, I'd be like, Fudge, play whatever the hell you want to not run it the fuck down. I'm going bot.
Sure.
You mapped it out for us, Chronicler. You have some sort of crystal wall hiding under the table that you're ready to predict everything with.
No, my pickums are not doing great.
Oh, no.
I wish. No, I wish.
I pick Lilia to be flexed in 3 rolls, so like that's how badly my pickums are going.
I mean, even the, like...
It's really not.
Even Sven was coming up and getting him advantages too. Which takes away from Berserker. Slightly. Not bad plays or anything.
Yeah, he had some good roam stop.
Those, by itself, should swing all games. To let Fudge carry. Shouldn't really need much more than that.
Yeah. Holy shit, Medic was getting into that one. His casting's pretty hype.
Oh my god, is that Tarzane? Tarzanovich? What you play?
If I get a under 1 minute Nexus Blitz queue, I'll play.
Let's go.
You want in?
No.
Okay.
No, I do not. No.
All right, dude.
No.
Got better shit to do?
Yep. Sit here and fucking jerk off. Wow, it's such a jammy.
It's a pretty big jammer.
I think I could Nessie to this song, actually.
I could vibe to this. What song is it? Someone give me the name.
I'm surprised they don't display song names.
A 113 queue. It's too late. It's too fucking late, man.
City Light Caffrey. What do you guys had that fucking Shazam map or whatever?
City Light Caffrey.
You're up just to watch the last game? Yo, good morning.
All right, I'll add it to my playlist.
All right. It's fine. We got time for one finals match. The finals. It's fine. We got time to download Alan Wake 2 on the Epic Games Store.
What is Alan Wake 2?
I don't know anything about the story or why it's called Alan Wake, but it looked kind of like Resident Evil.
Bro, every time there's a game that I'm like, I see it recommended on this Steam store, like August has played it. This dude's played every fucking Steam game, I think. Like, no joke, every single one.
Which one were you looking at?
Any of them.
Oh. Alright, hop on Ghost Runner 2. Fuck it.
Are you playing that?
Oh well.
Don't get erected? What the fuck?
Huh? Did you play the first one?
Did I play the first one? No. Someone was telling you about it though. It sounded kind of cool.
It's actually weird because the game is literally like it's like 6 hours, 7 hours long.
Yeah, you said it was short.
It's so short, but it's hella good.
How long is Ghost Runner 2?
I would guess similar, but I haven't heard anything.
I mean, I think I really respect they make the creative they play on the bottom, especially with the Lee Hansen's thing on the bottom when the reset time.
Nikkei anniversary on YouTube right now.
The last step was they haven't completed.
Oh my god.
Breaking ankle for Khaled. But this game, they did it.
They did it. Laura, you were also talking about kind of the bot lane and how that can be such a big point to get KT going.
I mean, we know that KT, the primary carry for the team, is most likely going to be aiming, and I love the fact that they made these creative plays around bot lane, especially because this is textbook KT and what we've seen in the LCK. You disregard completely Herald, you focus on the bot side of the map, stack these dragons, and for me that's what managed to get them to get the early lead once again, that they didn't give up on this time.
Also, Hang is getting a little bit
getting caught.
Got hung out to dry a little bit on this one. I mean, really good play from KT though, as you say, like getting that control in the bot lane, getting that vision, and that's actually what spots out Hung here. And then BDD setting up there perfectly to get the knockback. This is what I was hoping to see from KT, as already Laura and Hooney were saying, like play around that bot side, get your advantages, and then just slow the pace of the game down, right? If you're not making mistakes, LNG aren't finding that window of opportunity to come back into it, and then you can play for these longer team fights where Amy's able to pop off.
Definitely so. Cuz also, I think, has had 2 back-to-back games where he
I was just Alan Wake 2 fucking install taking forever. The hell?
What kind of game is it?
Like I said, it looks kind of like Resident Evil.
Oh, okay.
Have you never seen that or what?
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like Resident Evil, guys.
This dude's a freak. It's just... I think it's third person. You fucking... You have gun, zombie type horror kind of thing.
Alan Wake?
Yeah.
2? Or just
it's not on Steam.
Yeah, I see an Alan Wake for $3.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's the first one.
I feel, but when it hit hard, and like he facilitates the team so much, and when he knows how to play around the strength of the team, and again they had a much better composition to play around this time.
You also said that doesn't happen 3 games in a row. We'll see.
Alan Wake 2. Let's look it up.
The trailer for it looked pretty cool. Gameplay trailer.
He was a statistical
Oh wait, it has this dude.
player that stood out rather on KT, but not just on KT.
What's this actor's name?
At LCK wide.
This is the kind
Jake
of champion that you
Gyllenhaal?
want to see him play. We talked about seeing him on an immobile AD carry during the first game. Kaisa was his best performing champion in the summer this time.
Wait, it's Forsen?
It's
Forsen's the
Forsen.
guy?
I
Holy.
also think just the coordination between BDD and aiming was way more on point this one. When I was
Did you ever
watching
play
BDD,
that
I was like, all right, well,
Souls-like
BDD's
game
going
that
to
came
play
out?
well.
Like,
Then aiming sending himself
I don't remember the
in
name. It was
Lords
something
of the
weird.
Fallen?
This was
Huh?
way better coordinated.
Lords
You
of the
got to see
Fallen?
aiming
Yeah,
as a
that one.
result. LNG
Nope.
were corralled. He
How
pops
was it?
off. He has these incredible moments where we get to see just how good this
I'll give you a sideload review of it. Let me see.
From the aiming, which is like definitely not playing. Like we're
You
not.
say- I asked him about it earlier.
When you play immobile carries, like he's
No.
having like a little bit of an off game, but like when you have a Kai'Sa especially, I think he's
See.
so many games that he proven
Whipping up his
in
chat
LCK
history.
that he can just carry all the game when he can.
LNG have selected
What about
Meteos
Lies of
going
P?
into, this last game.
That one
Now,
was good.
Doug,
Pretty good.
No way.
I'm so
Better than
surprised.
Dark Souls?
Doug, that when we look at kind of how the series has gone,
It's like an updated
obviously Meteos
Bloodborne,
had the upper hand in the early
which
game
is
twice around,
very
and
good.
LNG knows that they have
Okay, here you go. It's a mixed bag. Some cool stuff, parentheses, some stuff even better executed than in Souls game, in my opinion. And also a bunch of absolute bullshit that'll make you pull your hair out.
I definitely do think so. As we hear them take the stage once more.
Yeah.
But I really
And before that, he said,
actually
I
feel
asked him
for
about it. He
Meteos
says, it's trash and I had to suffer, so you need to suffer
has
too.
actually looked great when he's got his Aphelios. When he's on
And then he said,
Champions
I wish,
League, where he's
yeah, I
able
wish
to
I bought
make
Liza P
independence in
instead.
the LPL. But I think when you're on things like the Sivir, you're on the back foot in the matchup with the Leona into the Nautilus, I don't think you're able to have that same effect on the bot side. And then when it comes to those later team fights, if Gala's behind, LNG
You know what I don't get? How come you see stories sometimes about people who have like crazy things like fucking lions and bears and shit as pets, and there's no problem, like it works out, but then other times people will have like a bear as a pet or a lion as a pet and it'll just fucking eat them randomly one day. What's the difference?
I think they had an interesting run so far because they didn't have the easiest opponents, and everyone
A
talked
snake
about LNG
pet,
as being
too.
maybe the second to third best
Snakes
team in
don't
the
really
tournament.
eat you though.
Taking this one for this team would be phenomenal.
But if you have a
especially when
baby.
you think about the fact that Lehans
I feel like
outside
reptiles are
Genji is
just
looking to
terrible
prove that he
pets.
can perform in another environment, and when you look at the rest of the lineup,
Like
this is
they're
the
not
comeback
domesticated.
story
They
for
don't
these
give a
players, and
fuck
if they
about
can
you.
Take this one, it's gonna set them up well, I think, in the rest of the tournament.
It's like having a pet spider or something.
I'm not. But do you agree it could be such a momentum swing? if
Let's
they're
make
able
him
to
care
close
about
out
me.
cleanly here for
They
Let's give 'em-
can't. That's just not
How
how they
about
work.
we-
That's not how they're programmed.
Let's celebrate their birthday. Maybe then they'll love us.
No, they will not.
Happy birthday, Snecky.
Like you don't want to go there. Like even LCK,
Feed my
LPL, for both
my
of it,
snake a birthday
they have to
cake.
go- They have to take the last ticket.
He'd give me a nice little hug by wrapping around me.
I think having a bear as a pet would be so cool.
would say you're
Like
obviously
if
not
it
on the
didn't
back
eat
foot
you.
If we look at it series wide, but you're on the back foot in
How
that
big does the bear
LNG
get?
lost that last game. You said it already in terms of trying to get that bot lane ahead. But is that
What?
anywhere else you think LNG
How
could
big would your
pivot?
bear get?
I mean, Scout has been
Big, huge. I would like take it on a walk too, down the street, and I would ride it sometimes. Can you imagine that? You're just like walking your doggy around the corner and there's just a fucking bear. Like I would shit. I'd run.
A dude riding a
I'd
bear?
throw my dog at it and run the other way.
Holy.
Sorry, Ari.
It's all up to the jungler.
Can you
isn't
really have a
it
pet
always?
that's
Let's
bigger
head
than
over
you?
to our casters.
Aren't you just kind of a freak of nature?
Shocks. Kobe in the middle, all about the jungler. We can make the
I
cast
mean,
all about you as well.
yeah, probably.
She is. She
I'm
knows.
gonna get a pet whale one day.
Honestly, and I got to
I think an anteater would be a cool pet. Like they look so funny, and they would eat all the ants in your house.
Cuz actually was definitely the better jungler in game
Oh, yeah?
2. That's for sure.
Do they literally only eat ants, or could they eat other things too?
Appreciated jungler by many, and he has also.
Let's look it up.
Well, not always. You know, you gotta be.
What
upfront
do
about not always
anteaters
without reason. I
eat?
think that he has historically had a
Ants.
tendency of underperforming and
Bro, these words are fucking weird. Anteaters are the 4 extant mammal species in the suborder Vermilingua, known for eating ants and termites.
Okay, how many ants do anteaters eat a day? 30,000 ants.
A lot of ants.
That's what we're looking
How the
at.
fuck
How
do
are,
they?
how do they not
How do
run
they
out
eat
of
all that many?
ants eating that many per?
Are they like a vacuum? They just slurp?
They have like a sticky tongue or something.
Can't imagine that they want to go in that direction. Or do they do the same thing that LNG did and try to
Aren't there
force
like
a trade here?
Gazillions of ants.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's more ants than humans in the world.
How many ants? 20 quadrillion. What the fuck?
Who counted that? I think we need to count it again.
That's a fuckload of ants.
Well. Honestly, too, I was gonna bring this up, but for this whole tournament, people have been ragging on the Ezreal and the Taliyah alike, and mainly.
Is there anyone in the world that's a quadrillionaire?
Definitely built different on that champ.
No.
Has anyone broken that?
So this is actually a really prime spot for him.
Early Alistair possibly here from KT. Gala.
So like, the anteaters aren't even eating that many ants.
Oh, this question: do you think there are more doors or wheels in the world? I've heard this one before.
Doors or wheels?
Yeah.
Wheels, my guess.
I've thought about
What's the
this one
answer?
before, but not. I don't know. I don't remember what the answer is. I don't even know if there is an answer.
Are there
'Cause,
more
I mean, there's-
doors or wheels?
I think it depends a little on how you count things. Like, is a cabinet door a door?
After lots of thoughts and research, here's the best answer. There are more wheels than doors if you include all possible forms of physical wheels.
The same laning pressure that Nautilus will. We saw in the last game how big the hands Nautilus was.
First pop-up
he was able to have, getting
from
some of those
Google.
early picks. But the team fight scaling is absolutely incredible, and I like the read from LNG.
I think it depends if you're including sedans or not, because there's some cars that only have 2 doors and 4 wheels. But there are some cars that have 4 doors and 4 wheels.
Good. And there's only doors in cars, too.
Targeted at all thus far by KT and the way they play around the top laners champion pool, but maybe they want to try
Dorsin.
put Keen in an awkward position here.
Yeah,
Dorsin.
The other side of the matchup this time around. I mean, top laners weren't a real big deal in the game previously.
I mean, are you including electronics? Like, inside your phone and inside your computer, there are like millions and millions of tiny little wheels.
Millions.
Yeah.
Say.
Yeah.
And we're talking millies.
Quadrillions. Quadrillion is such an like awkward sounding word. I think it's good. Most things aren't measured in that. It's like it's such a fucking mouthful.
And he does have like his ear peel for him, Alistar peel for him.
You would know about mouthfuls, wouldn't you?
Yeah. What? That's supposed to mean?
Nothing.
If aiming is good at managing his
Oh, nothing.
runs, then definitely one that can turn into a blender.
Also think that the Alistair in that regard does really help. Alistair really good at providing space for your carries. Azir, again, BDD has basically made a career out of this. Let's not forget he used to play with Ruler against Scout, mind you, in 2021 Worlds, where that was...
Sneaky, did you watch The Fall of the House of Usher yet?
The House of Usher?
The Fall of the House of Usher.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
You should watch it. It's good.
No particular reason.
It's like kind of a spooky show. It's good for Halloween.
It was enjoyable, even though the Oscar didn't win. And I
Doesn't
was
sound
sad.
spooky.
We're gonna gloss over that as the Vi gets locked in.
How's it spooky?
But it is.
Vi has been a pick that even though
I mean, it's
doesn't look great.
it's based on like an Edgar Allan Poe story.
Vi provides very little counterplay for the opponents.
No.
With no Nautilus this
That guy's got
Surely
some creepy
Sneaky
shit.
knows who that is. Like, surely.
He's got some creepy shit.
And
Yeah.
It's a really nice little denial too.
He has that clock story, right? I'm thinking of.
Or something like that, but
Clock?
Is it a clock? I don't know. There's
Maybe.
Pick up that trade or Wukong, excuse me.
Obviously, you can see already LNG looking for that
the
one.
Telltale Heart. Yeah, I think that one.
The Wukong Cyclone, you've got Rakan quickness, Oriana as well.
Is that one about a clock? I thought it was about like a heartbeat that he could hear under the floorboard or
Yeah,
something.
that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
First thing I thought of was clock, I guess. I don't know.
There's sort of like a reference to that in Fall of House of Usher. It's really good though. Easily a good Halloween show to watch.
keen played all split was on this, but the main
A
issue,
perfect
and
thing
I
to
think
watch
it looks
at
in,
midnight,
is the
all
entirety
lights
of the
off.
team needs to play around it. So it's guys, it's just like don't
And the
never,
burglar
never
already
trust
in your
them.
house.
And this is KT saying,
Oh
we
my
are going
god.
toe-to-toe with you. We are going into fighting.
Orun.
The vibe
These
is the
team
only
comps.
factor here that,
Orun.
provides a little
I'm
bit of
already
in-game,
pogging.
but we are all in. I do think that the Ornn into Renekton matchup specifically actually is great. Ornn does a really good job, and that one can absorb the
I'm gonna
Wukong
fucking pog.
5-1.
is able to
I'm gonna pogger.
Kind of go from
Holy.
there. But meeting LNG in the place where they're most comfortable, even though when you look at the comps, I would give the edge in front to back 2KT. That's still a very
Holy
risky
shit, the
move.
darkness has consumed. Who was that?
Promotion game, a qualification game to the quarterfinals.
I don't really
who is
know
that?
what KT players look like. Like, I don't know who's who, except BDD.
Who is this?
Who? Which one?
The loser of this series goes down.
Okay, it's Hang. It's Hang.
Is able to
Where?
farm up grass stacks.
When they were cycling through the players right after the draft, I went back.
Uh-huh.
Go to it. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
I would give the edge in front to back 2KT.
Oh my.
You see?
Yeah, he's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh villain for sure.
Able to separate LNG into multiple different skirmishes rather than having
Jake
one
can't
full
tell.
team fight.
I'm like, I didn't know his face anyway, but
Both teams have opted in
holy shit.
to facing each other in a full 5v5.
Ooh, and they have opted
The
into
darkness
BDD
consumes
with
me.
some scaling Ornn items on their side as well.
Something I'm surprised they've never done is change, like,
For the decisive
draft
game.
order, like detach draft order from side of the map physically in game. Like, blue side has literally always had first pick forever. Surely, like, red side could have first pick, because then right now you don't really know. Like, obviously blue side generally wins more, especially in pro play, but is that strictly because of draft things, or is it like map things that people just overlook?
The hand's gonna get knocked up. The glacial augment
Yeah.
slowing him down.
Oh.
It's possible.
Still have the Hex Flash Ignite used by Hung, but that's the trade of summoners you'll take every day of the week.
Wow.
Game
I
time
think he
check?
doesn't even mind flashing. I mean, I push light again, so a minute, 2, 3,
Oh, I'm ahead of you.
4, 5. Should I speed up or what?
Oh, no, keep counting.
9, 10, 11.
Okay, we're good. I was like 6 seconds ahead.
See. Whatever, dude. I'll make a fucking Gamba. Ugh. Ugh.
You know, you should always take PTA against shit like Shaco and Wukong, so you know when they alt or like clone which one's the real one.
All right, let's take a look at the
Oh,
early
yeah?
levels on pushing
Yep.
here. As trying to get
So
out
who
of
should
the
have it this
wave.
game?
Vi,
Just a
and he
couple of
does.
extra autos here.
Holy.
Can we do a Gamba? Sure, dude. Fuck, I don't remember which game this first Gamba was for. I think it was game 1.
Oh my god, I farted. I actually farted.
On their level 2. I mean, it was already going to be delayed because Hung and Gala got control of the lane early on.
Yeah, a lot of these Azir players have started to really love the Hail of Blades.
LNG
could it be a
versus
shark?
KT, game 3.
Not having to give up so much push.
Yep.
Yeah, I've also seen, like, particularly because BDD has been playing Azir for like, I don't
That
know,
W.
completely unreasonable.
All right, 1 minute Gamba up.
So, basically every single keystone, and I think that that's one of the beauties of the champion. It's also why watching Scout play it in the first two.
That's ballsy.
matches
1
that
minute.
he played in this tournament and also in the last game. There is so much
Ballsy.
skill expression on the champion. So
I mean, how much time do you really need to Gamba?
Oh my god.
All right, we'll pause the game while everyone gets their Gambas in.
Fucking pause. Are you serious?
It seems Sneaky's quite mature for his age, someone said.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
I've heard that quite a lot. I've also heard my voice is deep for my age.
So
God damn,
Gala,
it's
you know, he is on Kai'Sa.
it's a compliment.
That's
Thank you.
generally a great place to be if you're a Gala fan.
That brings me back to MSI.
What'd that sign say? TV?
Diving in.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of synonymous with Kai'Sa, really, isn't
2
he?
years in
as
a
a
row.
player, as a
Yeah.
champion, consistently impresses on it. You see the referee just talking.
So the last things I remember seeing just off the mini map was Vi coming down just to check bottom side for BDD.
I am 35 and routinely talk about poop, farts, and cum.
Early level 3 kind of peak.
Nice, dude.
You're not 35.
Officials are currently investigating the.
I read a Twitch chat comment.
Get that information out to you all as soon as we can.
So it wasn't about me.
Have you considered growing up?
I grow up every day.
What if you
I
have
get
kids
stronger.
one day and then they
And they
listen to
also
the shit
talk
you're
about
saying?
poop and farts.
Very, very nervous for that one.
Yeah. Is that really the legacy you want to leave on this earth?
Yes. Fortunately enough, it is.
Yeah, actually, I am. Yeah, I mean, I personally really enjoy League of Legends, where I have no emotional stake because I get very.
Why haven't the players tried moving their champs and killing opponents during the pause? The ref might not see it. That's true. It's like stealing a base in baseball.
Yeah.
I know the energy
During a tactical pause in a baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
G2 players for sure. Not only because
Hey, weren't you on second base a second ago? What?
because they really respect the,
What do you mean?
the work ethic and the
I saw some clip earlier this year of some player who like stole 3 bases consecutively. It was crazy.
with their team with
How?
really talking about
Just
the
fucking
mentality
booked
of,
it.
of the grind coming into Worlds and putting everything into your year from the very beginning, taking solo queue seriously.
Wait, what are the rules on that? Like,
taking scrim
can you do it when players are coming up to bat, like they're walking over?
to be able to have
No, right?
some real this tournament at
I
the
don't
beginning
know
of
all
the
the
play.
rules.
And so I'm very excited to see that matchup simply because there is so much respect.
I totally agree with that. And then after that, obviously T1BO.
Is it just to make you not bored waiting for the next batter?
There's some superstar power. I will watch Bin in any game ever.
I don't really know. People don't usually steal bases in baseball. It's kind of rare.
Is that at MSI, Bin's interviews
I feel like people should try it more. It's like it's probably so annoying as the pitcher.
You could argue that he's been even more standout thus far this
Yeah.
tournament. And then he's kind of.
Oh, as long as the pitcher's on the mound. Okay.
On gameplay. He's like,
Well, yeah,
we need
but
to.
he was at MSI as well.
He's like, we need to beat JDG in a series one time.
I think that's the thing,
Just
right?
one time.
When you've lost that many times to JDG and they're kind of.
I was gonna say, why don't they just steal it the second they throw the ball? Then I was like, oh wait. It's
I'm looking forward to the Ruddy Esports.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
With Ben. Do you watch much Ruddy Esports?
Yeah.
Great little interview.
I actually heard because.
Well,
I
not
talked to
always.
The translator.
Like,
Anna,
fuck.
who
I
was
even played baseball growing up. There's some rule. Like, I think it's if they like hit a fly ball and somebody catches it, then you have to like run back to the base you started on.
Yeah.
Like, you can't.
Yeah. That's how it works. Yeah.
And his question is
Or you, if they throw the ball back to that, you're out.
Yeah.
Charities here. Is that why you always give charitable kills over to your opponents? And she had to translate it to the shy, and at first he didn't understand. He was
I
like,
liked
"Oh, yeah,
baseball
I'll
growing
give
up. It was
those,
fun.
Over to my teammates, I don't last hit them. And she was like, no,
Yep.
no, he's
I played it too.
I didn't like when the kids started pitching though, and they just kept throwing the ball and hitting me in the fucking hands.
Don't know what went wrong, and
What do you mean the kids, like inside the machine?
Yeah, I mean there's like T-ball, and then it's like machine pitch, and then coach pitch, and then kids start pitching.
Coach pitch? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
like what the calls were.
No, I quit
just for wards
when
here. I got wards on both sides.
it was like kind of going into high school. Fucking
BDD to try and keep it
my,
Just to keep everyone
well, not mine, but like the person who like picked me for his team, like drafted or whatever, fucking made an entire team of like 14-year-olds, and then literally every other team had like entirely 16-year-olds or like majorly. It was really stupid. Like that 2 years was so insane for fucking muscle growth and shit.
Because they lack a traditional front line, right? I think their engage and dive
True.
potential is absolutely incredible. Already talked about the
Legit looked like fucking 12-year-olds versus 16-year-olds.
Somewhat struggle, even though I don't think it's KT's wheelhouse necessarily. They have been pretty consistent.
And then like,
in being able
I think it was
to
also
beat
that
some of the best
fucking
teams in the LCK.
that season, like literally every fucking pitcher hit me in the arm.
The one thing that they have been
And
Yeah,
had to
dude, I
walk
don't
to
know,
first
like-
base every fucking time. It was so annoying.
I don't know
It
how
hurt.
like pro baseball players do it, dude. Like if you get a 100-mile-an-hour ball thrown at you and it fucking hits you, like that's gonna make me flinch next time I'm up at bat.
Yeah, legit.
Like that
scarred.
shit hurts, especially like you're swinging the bat, 100-mile-an-hour ball hits you in the hands of a bat you're swinging at it and like crushes your fingers against the fucking wood. Like I don't know.
Might be better at dodging it. I don't know. Like maybe it's more obvious when it's not gonna be in the fucking zone. I don't know.
Start stacking that up early on, so and obviously slight range advantage for the Azir if you can get your soldiers far enough up in the lane. The command attack wall does allow Scout to try and even that out just a little bit.
Constantly see him proccing his Hail of Blades, trying to use as many of the autos onto the enemy champion as possible.
Like I got hit in the thigh at 104. What happened to his thigh? Did it explode?
The buff that they did a long time ago.
Holy shit, Alistair's flash is already back up from level 1.
Holy fuck. Oh, this could be dangerous.
Oh, dude, he...
Oh, nice. Nice. Wait, nah, surely he doesn't get away. Nice, okay.
He did the helicopter thing, Meteos.
He did. Yeah, that was well played. Nah, I swear, dude, Alistair's got to be one of like the highest skill cap supports.
But instead, it's an early kill again, going over to Cuz.
He doesn't? Like, you wouldn't think it.
Yeah, because I mean, his it's the difference between like floor and ceiling. Like his floor is not particularly high. Like you can be a very average Alistair and like just WQ them and then walk on them with
Yeah.
E. But
Sure.
there's like a lot of creative shit you can do with them.
Mm-hmm.
To feed their jungler a kill.
Because a lot of it's like playing around their flash, right? If they have flash. Because if you W first and they flash it, then you can Q flash and hit them.
Even here, like, Lehans knew he had to Q flash onto Rakan.
Yeah.
His E splash damage.
He maybe could have stuffed the first team with his Q, but the way he did it, like, secured it. I mean, he even had a really good one the first game, too.
Yeah.
Killed Renata. Just knowing he was, like, perfectly into headbutt, into turret range.
Mm-hmm.
If Hung gets to Gala in time, he can W away, just use that grand entrance to make a bit of an exit. The shockwave now invested by Scout to force BDD out. Tarzan was waiting in the wings, but can't find the engage. BDD holding on to his...
Baseball was awesome, except when you play with the coach's son who plays the same position as you.
But he dinged it off of the wave.
My dad was always my coach in baseball. He was like real into it.
Yeah, KT definitely still has the back, so I think it's still successful.
He always made our team called the Cardinals for some reason. I don't know why.
Zika gets to set up a little bit of vision. They have the invade. BDD didn't actually go back though and might be at risk here. Lance will get spotted by that ward.
Forward by Hung. As Lehans, as you say, spotted. I think Hung perhaps would have aggressively hex flashed if he hadn't seen the Alistair just around the corner. Cuz starting up the Dragon now. BDD will just continue to gain mid priority. You can see Garland.
Meteos is going to be his son's esports dad coach.
Little League fucking...
The reaction from LNG was coming.
Little League of Legends. I mean, it'd be weird for gaming though, because it's like age brackets in real sports make sense because of like the size of people.
Yeah.
In gaming, like you could have a fucking 10-year-old
just
challenger
Elo
kid
bracket.
against like a fucking iron kid, and it's like, well,
Yeah. You'd 100% do it by Elo. But, I mean, that one's kind of weird, right? Because you can climb real hard.
or you can smurf real hard.
That one I think is better than the name.
Like, what if
Logging
you
your
just
bronze
sandbag
alt.
your Elo, but you're actually like a diamond player, like going on a Smurfer clash?
You're up from a 2.
Yeah, I mean, you could actually just go on a Smurf. I don't know, maybe it's pass some check. Like if they notice there's some low amount of games played.
Should just be able to back away. And although we had a slight flurry of action, I think Chronicler's prediction earlier
That's why
on
you're the
will
coach, Meteos.
once again come true.
You have these guys sniffing them out.
For a little while here.
You really bronze too.
Team comms says, "Oh, Cuz?
Dude's playing like a diamond.
Proving me wrong?" No, he will not.
No way a bronze player would get that cannon there.
You have Scout already on the play, and also again, KT KT do not need to go for these type of fights. Now, I do know from experience, BDD considers Azir to just be an anything champion, not late game. You know, the amount of early fights that I've seen him take throughout his career definitely
Dive.
Numerous, but I'm not going to do it here, and I do think that's the right call, particularly with Zika being so much stronger at this point in the game.
Yeah, you don't want to fight that.
Dude, this series is actually weirdly slow, I swear.
Extra little gold boost here. The trade of
Yeah.
objectives eventually.
This is not normally how LCK looks.
Both these junglers though could make some looks now. It doesn't have to be.
They're scared.
LNG specific, maybe.
Especially because Lehens is on a support roam timer.
I don't know if it's LNG or KT causing it.
Have been pretty good about keeping up their mid
Maybe
lane.
LNG slow.
Look at the river right now. Double side ward here for Scout on the Orianna.
I mean,
with the roam timer here, KT
high stakes match
once again.
decides who gets out of groups.
All that vision.
And LNG are doing a really good job of kind of.
Well, like all three games.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would like more action.
See it on game 3.
I'd like a little more action personally.
To find a way to make sure that he doesn't just shuffle you on cooldown, right? Because the first time you might live, but then you have to flash, and then every subsequent time you go down. So LNG's efforts to make sure that Scout just gets to play out this laning phase very cleanly and skill.
Holy shit, look at this Orin CSing.
Definitely something that I think KT otherwise would have wanted to punish. But now they don't really get the opportunity. They get to clear out some of the vision, sure, but it doesn't actually net them any kills.
And later on, these two champions scale in such different ways.
Whoa, like Gale Force, dude. Whoa.
But it's much more enabling all the other threats on the team.
Like Meteos, dude.
Yeah, doesn't have it yet.
But that shield and the extra speed ups really
sure about that?
the engagers. Tarzan,
Now he does.
as well.
But he didn't when you said it, so you were wrong.
Well, it's more about him.
And stupid.
Rushing it.
More formidable team fighter, whereas
I mean, you have to against this comp.
If not,
I think that's what distinguishes the good Renekton's from the great.
Yep.
I mean, Gala rushed Stormrazor when he played, so you get about either.
It's very common around
That was on Jinx, though.
Supports do exactly what Lehens and Hung have done over
Against
the last
Jinx,
couple of minutes, which is push through mid, get prio, join up with your jungler, go into the enemy jungle, place a couple of wards.
Talking about Felios' first game.
Resets, pushes through their own
He went IE
Oh!
that game.
Yeah, but he went Stormrazor first.
Into IE.
Yeah, but he went Stormrazor, so he had the option of buying either.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to buy Stormrazor second on Aphelios.
Tarzan coming down through the river, but BDD tracks him.
What is he
BDD
building now?
chases him down, so they should be able to get out. But once again, KT bottom lane setting up kills for their jungler. Beautiful play there from aiming. Burns the heal from Kai'Sa.
What?
And then Cuz goes right
What's he gonna
under
get
the
second?
tower. Flash through with the ultimate. Gala.
I'm putting you on ignore.
It's also
Annoying,
Cuz
dude.
being just he should be fine
Holy!
given that he still has flash and his dominus. But I want to highlight again, Cuz's
Is
timing
aiming in the
so
Fed category
impressive in
yet
this series because
for
even
KT not to
Tarzan is
throw?
making a read on the play. He's just not
I
getting
don't
the
think
time.
so, buddy.
He is low, though. Herald's going to be placed down here. Should be
Do you
Can
like
he
current
actually-
AD itemization better than the previous one?
It feels like this is more to make sure that you
I like Gale. Chobo. I think Chobo's a concept's cool, but I feel like it's too weak currently.
Yeah, but I mean, did you like it better when Shieldbow was a mythic and like IE Navori
like
were not?
versus that?
Yeah.
Oh, I think this one's better.
Really?
They're gonna fight it.
That's why they're saving the call to the Forge God as well.
Yeah.
Now in a good position to flank
Oh, Scout's getting fucking owned. Oh, death by Raptors. Nice TP by Keen. He lives. Wait, Tarzan flashed in and didn't get anything. Oh no.
Oh my god.
He is a magician. He lives.
Holy shit, he lived that.
Masterclass there. They get the kill. They use the combo. Azir creates the wall or knocks him up into it. But by the Dragon Pit, Cuz just went down to the LNG members. So now there's no smite for KT, and it gets awkward.
At the same time, though, the health bars are favorable. KT.
I think it's hard to compare 1-to-1 to the
so it looks like at the very
other version because IE kind of stuck.
To pick this up, and I think with the tempo, it's KT that's going to be able to pick
Did
up
it?
the second Drake here.
Okay, so this is a beautiful combo,
Yeah.
creating the wall, knocking him up, but I really am going to look at
the Cyclone.
Cuz down here, yeah.
Yeah, just misses a Q and then
Think
gets
so.
Hung
Just
there,
gets jumped on.
yeah. Beautiful knockup from Hung to keep him. DPS comes from Tarzan, and they get the kill over there, but wow. The escape. Tarzan also trying to flash to finish BDD, but doesn't quite.
Where IE's been weak for like a while
Sends your auto attack a little bit.
until this recent buff. Oh my god! Wait, he stole it.
He doesn't have ult though. But he does still have his big
Cuz dead.
staff smacks.
BDD should be fucking dead. Oh,
Damn, that was a pretty big throw.
LNG strikes back.
Tactical replay there. Come out of it, and LNG just
Oh, that
sweep
sucks.
them, steal the objective, grab the kills. They also have the free farm Oriana coming
Oh
down
my
after
god, he's
pushing
going
top
Kraken
wave, so
second.
extra wave
Aphelios?
pushed in by LNG towards top
Just like
side. That
Meteos
means they've got
predicted.
the extra pressure on the map.
Did he wouldn't build Storm Razor
Killing
second?
off the extra champions here. What
I
a
mean, you
sweep.
legit
We
can't
didn't
go
even
Storm
see the
Razor
setup, but
second.
Tarzan comes in, steals the show.
And
Why not?
in the initial play, KT, even
Ah,
though they
it's a
invest
first
everything,
item.
are able to trade 1-for-1 and set themselves up for the tempo towards
Why though?
that dragon. But I do think that they are much more cooldown reliant this early on in the game because
The
their
way it
champions
works.
don't have as much inherent power. So
Oh, okay.
I love the call from LNG.
Okay,
to
Mr.
not
80
let them
carry.
rest. And LNG, you know, they might be
Seems
considered
good.
as a reputation for biding their time, but this is
46.
such
Stealth smite.
incredible,
Holy
I
shit.
think, greed. Also, there is no one else there for KT, right?
Dude, look,
Everyone
Keen's just
that
out.
came
He's
in
like,
there is
peace,
already
bro.
there, and KT clearly didn't
See ya,
expect this contest.
bitch.
I think KT were also relying on their aiming and Lehens to get back to challenge top tower because Scout was already pushing that in. They'd burnt their teleports, so they didn't have a way of immediately answering. So they kind of skipped a step.
How come when the Asian teams play Renekton it looks good, but when NA or EU plays Renekton, it looks bad?
Yeah, there was a controller in the back of the pin, so they were like, let's just burn it down.
I mean,
quick as
internationally
possible
or
before they get here.
the playoffs
Did
for this
not
region?
Have the check. All right, LNG
Internationally.
very happy after that one though. Start up the round
Well, I feel like that
themselves.
one's more obvious of an answer.
No teleport for Keen, so
Yeah,
gonna
that's
give that
gotta
one
go.
up.
Okay, listening.
I don't remember. Did Renekton look bad in like NA playoffs?
Probably don't want to
I don't remember.
And this is really big because LNG, I don't think they're on quite the same clock as we saw in the previous game, but I do think that eventually KT have
Was he like popping off with fucking Gordinger? Or is that something else? Is that Worlds?
I don't fully remember.
The pace of the game and not even having to use your Herald that you just picked up, if you can throw that down mid and take away.
I do notice that like a lot of these Renektons we've been seeing, they don't really like hard play to their Renekton's lane. Where I feel like in NA, EU, like it happens where, oh dude, I had the cringiest fucking game yesterday after stream. I queued up, someone like stream snipes me, and they're like, yo Meteos, I'm the Renekton on your team, just camp my lane, dude, it's free. And I'm like, that's kind of a red flag, man, when someone tells me to come gank their lane like before anything else in the like, game has happened. Like I'm just gonna play how I normally play and go off opportunity. He's like, dude, it's literally free. And then he just chain-ins all game. He's playing Renekton against Garen. I look at his match history afterwards. It was like just pure losses.
So he was unlucky?
No, he's fucking dog shit, bro. And I knew it, bro. Like, no good player is going to ask for camp before the game starts. Like, there's just legit not a thing a good player does.
And the big thing there is that you saw initially.
But what if Garen's just broken and there's nothing he could do?
Oh, then maybe he shouldn't have just held the lane in front of Garen's tower the entire time and made it ungankable. He died every time their jungler thought about going top. And then he started like typing in my Twitch chat during the game, and I just fucking banned him in chat, muted him in game. Like,
oh my god,
it was really crazy.
What was he
stuff.
typing?
Okay, so like,
Alistair down. Alistair down. Is Amy dead? No.
Oh, he's got flash. Okay, so basically what happened was like, we were blue side, right? they had a Fiddlesticks jungle. I took their Fiddlesticks as Raptors, and then like my whole jungle was up, so I just fell back and like could full clear and get like a big XP lead, right? So we know Fiddle's going to Krugs. Renekton can easily just like crash his wave and back up, but he's like spam pinging for help to counter, even though like there's literally no play. Like I didn't have flash. There's nothing to do. So I'm just like pinging him back, and then he types in my chat "come top," and I'm just like that. There makes no sense to do that, and then he just dies to it, and then just starts chain hinting to every gank afterwards.
Why did you not type in game? Did you already mute?
No, I muted him afterwards.
Why the fuck is he typing in your chat?
He's a fucking loser. I don't know.
So it's a summon spell trade, and they're able to peel the crocodile. But
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was extremely cringe behavior.
Trying to run away from the onslaught, and it's gonna mean double turret.
I know. I swear, in the entirety of the time I played the game, like I've never seen someone who's like, "Yo, bro, just camp my lane," who's not just complete piss.
Scout doesn't have TP. He's on his way though.
Yeah, it's
Large window here for KT. They're gonna try
usually a joke, I would say.
I don't
Not
think
actually.
so.
No, like if they're calling for it, it would be ironically usually when they're saying it.
No, not at all.
Really? What have you seen it like people actually seriously asking you?
All the time.
Really?
It's not like a rare thing.
Is this Baron dead? It looks pretty dead.
They have a Kaisa.
Almost gun range.
Oh no! Ah, this is not it. This is not the Wukong engage.
Oh! Oh!
Ah.
They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. Bye
Yeah,
bye.
still worth.
No! Oh my god.
Huh, I'm surprised he kept vision there.
Yeah.
Oh, that Rage Blade Kaisa you love so much,
Guys.
Chronicler. They've got that DPS.
It's GG. Wow, this game fucking exploded, dude.
Yep.
Slow as hell. KT got like 3 kills, and then that just pissed LNG off. They fucking like a Phillies had that play bot where they fucked Kaisa and then Rakan died. And now it's over for them.
So far behind at this point already that they need a miracle fight, and they just don't get any of it. The shockwave ensures that they keep going, and then here an attempted re-engage from Cuz. There just isn't enough front line.
Oh, he hit Kaisa W. That's why he sees. I thought it was just a mark.
To ensure that basically no one on KT left alive to defend against this Red Bull Baron power play.
And that's the advantage of the LNG team with all the extra damage threats on their side of it.
Has Genji played against any of the Chinese teams yet?
Playing against what? Chinese team?
Yeah.
I don't really remember all teams' play history.
Same. I know they played G2 and they played
Everybody calm down.
T1.
Take a little bit of a break off that one with this Baron buff. Wait, Hung doesn't want to calm down. He wants a piece of that Ornn.
Hey, Keen learned. He didn't try to dash out at that one. Actually used his W.
Oh, fair enough.
That's nice.
It's going to be difficult for KT to actually defend here, though. LNG with the Baron buff just sitting right outside.
Can't give Gala Kaisa.
On everyone apart from Zika for LNG. KT just trying to defend. If you can hold on to this,
Maybe it's true.
the Baron for 45 more seconds.
I don't think you should
Maybe
give
it's
anyone
false.
Kaisa unless you have Zaya.
Base is cracked, though. The game starts to slip away from your fingers, and Zika has that on his mind. He's pushing in mid. LNG distract.
Kind of funny, actually, like the build history of Kaisa in recent, like, pretty fucking close together times. Oh my god, his hero gets CC'd on the
Bad
way
is
in,
your ult,
bro.
But
Oh.
not enough.
The guns you want to see if you're a KT fan right now. Lahen's look for the flank double. Recall coming out, but the TP immediately invested by LNG.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying that during play-ins. Like, a lot of times, what happens in play-ins is not at all what the end of Worlds is going to look like.
Yep.
Like, this build was legit losing every fucking game.
Yep.
But now it's looking decent.
I think they weren't doing the AP at the end of Rageblade.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, every Hurricane Kai'Sa looks completely terrible.
It must have been Hurricane, yeah.
LNG, what a beast.
The Mad Lads have done it. I mean, I think also a lot of the time the Kaisas were against Xayah.
Definitely deserved rewards for them as well.
Sure. Maybe, I mean, Xayah has a crazy win rate.
Yeah.
So you just play against her, you lose. Ruins the win rate hard. Yeah, that actually makes too much sense.
KT won in game number 1, but even more decisive, right? It was like 2 or 3 misplays, Keen walking too far up, and it all started with that contest on the Dragon, where LNG was able to punish KT, trying to, as you pointed, cut one corner.
So LNG gets
through. That has led LNG into the quarter.
KT goes down to 2-2.
3-1 team, meaning you get the benefit of dodging.
Yeah, you get some spicy fucking matches at 2-2.
It's not bad.
Pretty massive, especially for LNG
True.
when really it's JDG that beat them.
Predictions for tomorrow? What's tomorrow?
They've only lost to JDG here at Worlds. They only lost to JDG in
One of the days.
as well. For KT, a difficult road has got
Think
a
so.
little bit more difficult.
One of the days they start at like 10 p.m. 9 p.m. actually.
BLG,
Yeah, Sunday.
Weibo, now LNG. Like of any draw you're gonna get, that is a toughie. And now
Or
we'll see
I
who
guess
they
it's
play.
Saturday night.
2-2 round on Sunday.
Yeah, just watch them draw T1 again. That would be the most KT thing possible.
T1 have to lose to BLG for that to happen.
I know, and I'm not saying.
So tomorrow's Energy G2, T1 BLG.
I'm not gonna go into.
And the day after there's 3 games. Oh, I guess it's all 2-2 teams, huh?
That would be that would be very unfair.
Almost
It's gonna be
fitting
thick.
with how crazy of a year it has been for this team. You know,
Gonna
with
be-
every player getting first in the All-Pro and all the drama that went along with that.
It really would.
For them to have this tough of a road with multiple draws at Worlds.
We'll see. Who knows? Could be fun. We'll see on Sunday. We're going to hand it over to Shocks and whoever is joining her on the Worlds calling.
Thank you so much. It is Dagda and Huni. In this case, as Laura's off to get an interview with Scout. And yeah, where you say KT has had a hard draw, I also think for LNG, this is a very difficult matchup for them to win in order to qualify for the quarterfinals. But they did it with flying colors. If you look at kind of everything that was thrown their way, specifically in that first and that last game, Dagda. So a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, I think especially we kind of touched on the things we.
Well, those games started out slow, but got some good team fights at the end. All right. GG's, Sneaky. Goodbye.
Bye, Meteos.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Oh, pay out Gamba. True. I will be back tomorrow. I'm still trying to figure out my schedule. It's going to be a little weird next week because I don't know exactly when the games are, but like my brother and I guess sister-in-law, feels so weird to say, are flying in on Halloween, and then we're going to be at BlizzCon, so like I might not be here next week. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Thanks for watching, guys. And I'll see you next time.